some nice tree. You can connect to a system and everything. Keep eyes closed. Don't open your eyes and just observe normal, natural, soft breathing. Anytime any place is okay for meditation, keep the body relaxed. So, naturally soft.
Hello, hello. Hello, 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 testing. Yeah, I can see from here.
It's already online.
Yeah, yes. It's live. Can you try? One second, let me just see what's the audio here. Same as
Can't see
no,
with
wait.
this light.
Your headset, right?
No. Hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Now it's on.
Your headset, right?
The meditation for 40 days is Mandala meditation. Just observe breathing for last 1 minute. $30. 10 seconds. Five seconds. One should not open the eyes immediately after meditation. Now slowly keep your both the hands on your eyes, please. There is a procedure to come out of meditation. Just to re-internalize the energy that is clogged in hands, we keep the hands on your eyes. On your eyes. दोनों हाथ दोनों आंखें में रखें. 5, 4, 3, 1, 0. Slowly, slowly open the hands and open your eyes. Yeah. Let us give a clap for meditation. Okay.
Should we keep it in phone?
Yeah.
This is the one which is connected to the microphone now.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
we tell him to exit from the office.
Or either voice. No, stop it. It's all the last part. This one position. Yeah, that is good. Can you stop the music? So where is Lavanya? Yeah. Some people came new, but you give some intro and then we start.
Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to speak with you today about a visionary leader and a movement.
I am Lavanya from Australia, from Melbourne. I am meditating last 2 minutes and then.
Okay. Hi everyone, this is Lavanya Vishnu from Australia, Melbourne. I've been meditating from 2003 with Pace FM from the last few years. So, and it's my honor to see GK sir in Melbourne at Temple's Place. With this, I will go into the introduction of GK sir. So, first, let me just give you introduction about PSSM, then I will go with the document of GK sir. So, it's an honor to speak with you today about a visionary leader and a movement that has transformed countries' lives through meditation, spirituality, and holistic well-being. The Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, founded by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in 1990, promotes meditation, vegetarianism, and spiritual science as tools for self-discovery and enlightenment. At its core is Anapanasati meditation, a simple yet profound breath awareness technique that fosters inner peace and wisdom. PSSM also emphasizes reading spiritual books, sharing knowledge, and embracing holistic living, welcoming people from all walks of life. A unique aspect of PSSM is the power of pyramids, believed to amplify meditation energy, helping individuals experience deeper states of consciousness and spiritual growth. Among the key figures advancing this PSSM movement is Dr. P.S. Gopalakrishna, fondly known as Dr. GK, a medical doctor by profession. He practiced in rural India before transitioning into spiritual science. Recognizing the limitations of conventional medicine, he developed 500 spiritual tablets, simple yet powerful principles that addresses physical, mental, and emotional well-being. His approach has helped thousands heal from chronic ailments with little to no medication. Driven by the vision of making spirituality accessible to all, Dr. GK founded the Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation, which now operates free spiritual healthcare in more than 14 countries. His journey into spirituality began in 2002, inspired by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. Since then, he has integrated meditation, self-awareness, and mindfulness into healing, emphasizing self-healing and clarity of purpose. One of his most significant contributions was co-founding the Enjoyment Science Academy, now known as Anando Brahma, which presents meditation and spirituality in a simple, engaging way. He has also established the Anando Brahma Trust, pioneering the concept of a spiritual prescription, blending music, art, and meditation to enhance our self-awareness, reducing ego, and building emotional resilience. His programs have helped many to overcome stress, anxiety, and life challenges through the healing power of creative expression. Today, Dr. GK continues his mission from Manchester, UK, expanding spiritual wisdom across Europe through PMC channels and global outreach. His work bridges science and spirituality, offering practical tools for self-realization, happiness, and well-being. For those seeking a path to a healing enlightenment, Dr. GK is always a one-step solution. You can connect him through spiritualtablets.com or through Spiritual Tablets app, but now he's with us face to here. So with this, I would like to warmly welcome Dr. GK. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you. So before the speech, they have to put a throne to me. When they put a throne, then your eyes will be worried. I am not that case. I am very simple. And it's all started in my life, in this lifetime, with my core intention towards health. In my childhood, from the age of like sixth standard, I can say 10 years almost until I reach my 10th standard. I used to have a very, strong visualization. I need to invent a medicine. Okay, I'm going to invent a medicine which should treat from headache to cancer. Every disease must be treated with it, and it should not cost even a single pie. So these are the three parameters I kept. With the little knowledge I have from the rural area where I born, which is like 20 miles from the city in South India, Andhra Pradesh. Slowly, I stepped into my +2. So there, when I used to go by cycle to the college, I used to see, a lot of Legium bottles in the medical stores when I buy some kind of medicine. You know that Legium means Chavanprash and, Vaidjana Suratkan. There are different titles. So there will be a list of diseases on that, from all sorts of, constipation to every disease can be cured with it. So I used to think maybe I will invent another Dr. GK bottle, something like that. That bottle will give health for everyone. And slowly I stepped into medicine with a great hardship. But within no time, a group of classmates we gathered together. All are from rural background, discussing about the value systems, how far we will be able to give a complete solution with this existing medical knowledge, because we are able to see very clearly there is some sort of incompleteness. Even me, as a case, almost from 7th, 8th standard onwards, I used to get a cough. My father used to take me to all doctors, thinking that it is tuberculosis, because that is very rampant in India. Every time they do all tests, and finally they say that it is simple cough, and they put me into an antibiotic and then syrup. It reached by the intermediate in such a stage. When I go to a new doctor, the moment he put the first letter S, immediately I say it is Circodin. If he says Jand, immediately Jandin. So all cough syrups I know. They can't put me on a new cough syrup because I'm so the senior patient is better than a junior doctor. So that is how I become by the time. And they used to see me like this when with the first letter if I say the cough syrup. So such a terrible antibiotic course I used to take once in, almost like 3 times or 4 times in a year. So with that, actually, I entered into medical science. And the first 2-3 years, luckily, I got one homeopathy physician who is a taekwondo teacher. And I went further too for the body fitness almost for a year and a half with a green belt or some color belt he gave me after 1 year. But there, my problem got cured just with that, sweet pills, homeopathic pills. So with that background, even I entered into meditation in the year 1995. A group of doctors put together, we started. So this is just my personal experience with meditation, because a lot of newcomers are here, and I am new to Australia also. First time I am coming. So I'm very happy for that. I went across a lot of countries, US, UK, and somehow the tail country, the kangaroo, yesterday I came to know tail is so hard and so powerful. Then my first meditation, when I started this breath observation, by the time I'm very much with orthodox, puja pato, all sorts of things I completed just for the sake of MBBS seat. But finally I got the seat, and then somehow I understood these are not the real God, but some real God is something else. Let me figure out when that time comes. So there is a pause for the God concept. for 3 years for me. And then I came into meditation. So when I started my meditation, from the day one, I started getting different, experiences like internal body movements. After the different colors, I started seeing, and then within few days, in a gold color, Shirdi Sai Baba appeared in my meditation. Actually, we are very strong Sai devotees. We never been to Shirdi Sai Baba. All I know is a small photo because he is Guru of Satya Sai. That is what the hierarchy I know. But he started propping up in meditation and telepathically he started giving a lot of messages to me. I am not at all believing all those things because with the medical background, just by closing eyes, and by the time I became plant-based diet 2 months before because of the Vipassana meditation first I did for 10 days in Hyderabad. And around 14 days passed and then just to understand whether it is true or false, I just went to Kurnool where I met the founder of this PSSM, Patriji. And there are a group of people like the newcomers came today. There are a lot of seniors and newcomers in the Buddha Purnima function in the May. So all the 3 days, it went like a big astonishment for me because they are hours together, they're meditating, they're telling a lot of third eye experiences, other dimensional experiences, telepathic experiences, past life experiences. Dr. Newton, who is a big now in PSSM, so he used to, make everyone lay down and then taking them into past lives. So all this information is like too much for me because I never into the, higher spiritual science wisdom. And at the end of the day, my mentor, Paul Vijay Kumar, he is the primary disciple of Patriji. There's a lot of interaction happened with him. It is not even interaction, it is like an argument. I put a lot of silly and serious questions to him. And patiently he answered everything. And finally, I came to know it's all about belief. If you have a mustard seed of belief, you can move mountains, like the Jesus Christ says. He said the same. So with that word, I came back and then I started my meditation very vigorously, just to decide whether I have to go in this path or not. Because all the things that the main Guruji, Patriji says are totally against to the MBBS degree. So he says, no need to, eat meat. It is totally wrong. So we are so powerful. Everything comes through cosmic energy. There is no protein concept at all. And then number 2, no need of using any allopathic or any kind of medicines. We are so powerful. Again, with that energy and wisdom, we can heal ourselves. So these are all like very big contradictory statements for me. And then, so I started meditation very vigorously, like daily 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours in a group. We started doing. At one point of time, I sat for 21 hours in meditation. In between, I slept only 4 hours, but I didn't open my eyes. Immediately, I got the astral travel experience and third eye experience, and some couple of dreams I got, through which all my questions were answered. But still, thoda jiddi banke, still I am trying to continue. Suddenly, I, got a bee bite because it is a periphery, the hostel rooms are there, so a lot of bees will come. If there is a bite, and then immediately I opened my eyes. So since then onwards, as a guru, we started reading all the books prescribed by Patriji, like Osho Rajneesh, Richard Bach, Linda Goodman, Ruth Montgomery, Carlos Kastner, a lot of Western authors. And of course, Paramhansa Yogananda is a Bible for Indian philosophy. So all these books we used to read and we used to meditate a lot and we used to do a lot of thought power experiments just to prove whether this energy will work out or not. We are so silly at times, like when we are going to hostel, college hospital by bus. We used to decide, we used to sit in meditation in different parts of the bus, and we used to put a collective thought. The bus should stop at the Kandari 3-star hotel. Usually there won't be any stop at that because in between the day scholars will get into the bus here and there. The area where bus won't stop, that we select, and we used to put a thought, and exactly at that point something or other will happen and the bus will stop. So such kind of experiments we used to do a lot, and day by day that improved, and it made me to believe, because the prediction experience are so high, and I am forced to believe in meditation, kind of, because I am like a man with lot of experimentation. If I do something in front of eyes, if something is happening means, then I believe it. Otherwise, I can't believe it. That is how my, grown up from the childhood. So finally, the big breakthrough, it is recording in YouTube, yeah, is like we cracked all the question papers before meditation. Okay. Except the paper 1. Rest of all the 5 papers out of 100, almost 85 to 95 marks before the day in meditation we used to get. So this is really like, for the person who is having health problem, he needs some relief. For the student, they need question papers. so, so that's it. And I thought, okay, this is really phenomenal. And there is a question, a big essay question, which is usually a single mark question. Nobody look into it. That came as an essay. So Dr. Sadashiv, now he is a medical oncologist in Hyderabad. He got that in his meditation. He said volvulus. Everybody know, and then right side is appendicitis, right? The quite opposite side is called volvulus. You might have not heard about it. That is also in a megacolon interlobe. So that is very rare. It is a postgraduate question actually. He said volvulus. What is volvulus? We never heard of it in the clinic. He said no, it is coming as an essay. Immediately overnight, we bought the Schwartz textbook from the seniors, which is a master students only will read the textbook. Because in our book, it will be like a single sentence answer in a differential diagnosis. So we bought it, and the whole night we prepared. Next day, the first question is volvulus. And all the rest of the students, they are literally crying because like 20 marks is gone. Because they don't even guess what it is actually. Because it just goes slips like a single mark question here and there. And they, even though they know, they can't expand it for a 2-page answer. So that is my real first breakthrough, I can say, in my life. So I thought, okay, so meditation has tremendous power. You can predict, or you can know your past. A couple of past lives also I have seen. But I am not so serious about my past lives, because what I do now, that is more important. Past is past already. वो देख के क्या होता है? So that's why I'm not so serious. But future, of course, I know, I want to know. And so I want answers for my childhood dream. Whether this meditation can do something miracle in a health area. That is all my, serious intention. And then, of course, by the time through meditation, I started curing my pharyngitis infection also. Whenever I used to get cough, if I meditate, I used to get different hand movements, and I used to make an energy ball, which I doesn't even know. It will happen automatically. And I keep that energy ball in the throat area like this. And within 3 days, with 3 sittings, it used to go completely zero, without antibiotic, without any medicine. So that started propping up like every time I used to get, and then I cure myself with just 3 or 4 sittings of meditation. So that really I found very interesting. By the time I came to know, it was only simple pharyngitis because of the cold, objects, and then when I was into air conditioning, that used to get. And so that self-healing, and then some miracles in meditation, these things made me to continue the meditation. I decided, okay, for the lifetime, I never leave this. Whatever the matter of fact, I do regularly. So that is the firm, a firm decision I took, and then I came to my city, Visakhapatnam. There is another city I'm studying in Vijayawada. And the first 1 year, I tried to, work on my postgraduate entrance exam. And finally, I got PG admission in the anesthesia department in diploma. But by the time, whatever the spiritual tablets today I am practicing as my part of my profession, so those started cropping up through different types of dreams and a little bit of day-to-day analysis. And while talking to people, when they say some health problems, I used to relate whatever I am getting to understand the spiritual reason behind the illness. See, today, if you go to a doctor, They will ask your signs and then elicit some symptoms, and they will do some blood workout, radiological workout, X-ray, scan, and everything. And finally, they arrive at a diagnosis. And they will give you some solution with the pills and surgery or whatever. Similarly, here, there is a reason behind the illness in a spiritual mode. The medical theory is like infection theory, post-traumatic theory, genetical theory. There are certain theories because they consider the physical body only, a little bit into mind. But here we are considering ourselves as body, mind, intellect, and soul complex, VMS complex. So here the reasons will be something different. If you take the ancient wisdom, Lord Krishna says, Jnanagni Dagdha Karmani. If you create the knowledge of fire, all your karmas, the deeds will be burned in it, and you will be free of karma. So knowledge is the key, according to Lord Krishna. That is the health principle of Lord Krishna. Jnanagni Dagdha Karmana. If you go to Jesus, he says, Vakyamu Swastata Parishano. Word heals you faster. Here the word means the spiritual wisdom that we give, that only will heal the people. When a lady touched his robe, he asked her, do you have belief? Yes, I have belief. If you have belief, then it will be healed. Because as you think it, so you are. That is what he says. So all the ancient great so-called gods, their principles are completely into wisdom or energy only, not just the pills that we are using today. So these quotes, polished a bit and given by Patrisi as spiritual intellect is the root and physical health is the fruit. So spiritual intellect, we are all developing our intellect by education. It is only material intellect. An IAS officer or any material course if you take, they may be very good in education, but it is only a material intellect. But the spiritual intellect is there. The impeccable common sense that we develop, understanding that we are energy beings, understanding the two sides of the coin, both material and spiritual part, understanding the consciousness, which is embodiment of cosmic energy and wisdom, ECW. So all these things are nothing but the spiritual intellect. Understanding birth, understanding death, understanding that we have third eye, understanding that we have innate powers within us, a true being. So this is all like spiritual intellect. So spiritual intellect, if we improve, we are bound to get physical health as a fruit. The health in the sense of physical body, our mental health, our social environment, relationships, financial, every area. It should be very neat and clean, and it should be healthy, and we should be live a happy life. So these principles, slowly over a period of time, I understood, and then I decided not to get into the PG stuff. Just with an MBBS degree, I felt like I am good and want to do some practice in the rural area and then teach meditation whomsoever comes to me. So that is the little idea I have in my mind. And then I started working with a neurosurgeon for 1 year and a pediatrician for 8 months. I worked just to gain that wisdom. And in a general medicine hospital, I worked for 1 year full time. There is no shift for me. Round the clock, I used to stay in the hospital itself. And then parallelly, I used to conduct small meditation camps like this in the 3 coastal districts. And so during that period, I used to listen very carefully the people who are coming with some sort of sickness until they get cured. I used to listen to their experiences, what kind of experiences they are getting and how they are getting cured. All this area, I used to focus more and more. The organization is going big day by day. The general meditation is spreading, the PSSM. I am also a very good contributor. Whenever Patriji comes, I used to organize the meetings for him. And then again, I switch back to my profession. I always, even till today, I am completely into my profession. People say that I am out of my profession, but I say that I am truly in my profession. The rest of the people have gone, out of their way. I don't know. I don't want to comment that they are making money. Money is a part of it, but they don't know permanent solutions for a lot more things. The example is, recently I attended one conference related to lifestyle medicine in UK because I'm living there. Now I'm doing that course just for a certificate sake. There are around 800 people attended that lifestyle medicine. Out of that, almost like 600, 650 are general practitioners, doctors. You just see if they are happy with the course that they are doing, why they have to join this lifestyle medicine? 600 people are GPs who are all practicing like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. And what that lifestyle medicine teaches is just like a tail of the spiritual science. It has only the mental health component. Rest of all the things are just like, a proper food, substance misuse ko band karne ka, and then like sleep well, some movement, exercise. Simple 6 pillars of lifestyle medicine is just jujube with the whole spiritual science. But now people are completely into it. The American Society of Lifestyle Medicine and British Society like booming like anything, because they are trying to see some alternative for the patients who are just recurring, every day for the chronic illness or serious illness. So that realization came to me almost like in the year 2000, and then after 4.5 years of my individual journey in combination, and I am almost like able to understand a lot of the reasons behind the illness, but only one point of doubt: am I going in the right path? It looks like I am deviated from my regular MBBS medical career. So I did rural practice and taught meditation in around 30 villages in and around. Slowly, some miracles are happening here and there. And so during that period, I dared to ask my guru, Patriji. He's so he's like a ferocious lion always. You cannot simply ask him silly questions or sometimes he'll beat me like anything. So many times I got tappad market. So, and I dared to ask him, sir, I feel like I'm able to understand everything almost like I am at 1995, I can say. But the last 1 to 5%, still I am getting doubt whether I could go in this path or not. Yeah, I need some sort of completion. Then immediately he looked in the railway station, he's getting into the train after completion of a very big program. Your job is over here, you just go to Andaman. He said these only 2 words, and they get into the train. Andaman means Andaman Islands, so they are like वो ब्रिटिश का जो टाइम में लोगों को फ्रीडम फाइटर्स को रखता है अंडमान जेल में. So for me, Andaman means it is like another country. I am thinking I don't even have an idea, but some of the ancestors are there. So within 20 days, I made a program telling always parents are the bakaras, that is how we make. I told them Andaman is so good and we have to go for a tour trip and everything I told. And I made a trip and we are around 10 people. We went to Andaman. I am newly married at the time. And I went there and there very silently, I inquired for some medical, things to start my practice over there. We went on a holiday. We are supposed to return in a week. I only know that I am going to stay over there, and rest of the parents have to go back. So I purchased the flight tickets, the return flight tickets. My uncle is waiting outside. I went inside, leaving my ticket and my wife's ticket. Rest of the tickets I purchased, which they don't even know. Next day morning is the flight. So on the day night around at 11, 12 o'clock, I told to my mom, I'm staying back here, I'm not coming. You just imagine it is 1,000 miles from India and we are in an island. Everything is so rampant of non-vegetarian, people are into alcoholic, and that area is also not good in certain areas. Like the rest of all the areas are good. So she cried and she used it. These kind of bombs every time I throw on family, all those 4 years they are used to it. And finally, they all left, and me and my wife stayed back. So that is the real period where I try to work on myself, because I'm completely aloof from the regular family, that golden spoon and silver spoon support, that I have. Everything is vanished. I just went to the market and I bought some kerosene stove and some, pan and everything and groceries. Almost we are not like a gold spoon, but we are silver spoon a bit. And that's why it's like a new life for me. And then just with that suitcase, we started our life. We take a house in rent, and then we start our life. So there I started doing my private medical practice with a certificate I have, like a 6 hours practice and rest of all the time. The reason for elaborating this part, that is where, I got my complete enlightenment, I can say. every day, almost like I slept only 2 hours for 4 months period. And every day I used to meditate for 3 to 4 hours intermittently. And my regular medical practice, parallelly teaching meditation for small groups who are approaching me. And then my wife is started learning some dance from Mohiniyattam or something. And so during that 4 months period, I got a medical job as a medical officer for the Jerva tribes very soon. And so during that medical practice time, we were in a research program on the tribals because Jerva tribes are like Stonish people. They doesn't even have the clothes also. For them, actually, I am the medical officer because nobody dare to do medical officer job with them because they will put an arrow if they are angry. So they are such a like half animals. I am already dead in my life. So whatever comes, so I know nobody will do anything for me. And I just enjoyed the job like anything. And slowly I learned the language. So during that research program, one fine day, it's like almost near to full moon. There's a lot of discussion happened between me and a Botanical Survey of India scientist. We sat on the ship around at 8 o'clock, and it went up to 2 o'clock. All the spiritual wisdom I gained, everything I told to him to convince him that the spirituality and the way how I am brought up and the things I am doing. Because he is observing me. I am not eating meat or fish or anything. I am just boiling potatoes, putting some salt and pepper, and I am eating in front of them. Because there is nothing available on the ship. We are in a research program for 15 days on the ship. So I'm not at all compromising for my food. To maintain the plant-based diet, I'm doing all sorts of things. So he saw me and then he sat with me. What is exactly? He is asthmatic. He wants some solution. So around the 2 o'clock, so suddenly a new concept appeared, like a kind of visual experience combined with a blissful moment. I was completely lost in totality. I am seeing myself everywhere. So that absorption, whatever that point source of that I used to get every time, that was completely gone. Next day morning when I woke up, the doubt is not there. Otherwise, I used to carry the doubt all the time. Am I in right path? Can I continue in this? What becomes to my life? And is it all true? All this doubt is always there. In spite of a lot of predictions and telepathy, so many experiences are coming, but still I am putting it in a rack, whether to accept or not. So that point source of doubt, I can say that 9900 was completely vanished with that totality experience. Until then, even being a medical doctor, I am doubtful whether thoroughly is there, completion is there, right or wrong, can we go in this path? All these sorts of common sense doubts are every time I used to carry. And from that day onwards, there is no looking back. And then within 2 months, I came to know about my purpose of life with a series of experiences. After a major illness and then post recovery, I got all those things. Without medicine, I cured myself. And immediately I resigned the job and I went back to India. And there within 2 months, I started my first project, the Meditation Health Clinic, where it is like 2 counseling rooms, allopathic setup, just to do that MBBS practice as usual, and a group meditation hall. All rooms I kept, around 6-7 rooms are there. When new people comes to my clinic, they used to, confuse. I came into a doctor's clinic or something else because so many pyramids I kept, a lot of books, dance learning center, everything I kept according to my own intuitive idea. And idea is to whomsoever comes, I will give them as usual antibiotic medicine and everything. Out of 10 people, 2 people I used to select with my own intuitive thing, and then I put them onto this meditation guidance, especially by the time like all chronic illness like hypertension, diabetes, back pain, joint disorders. So those chronic illness only I used to take, and I used to put them into this meditation. Almost like we are around 40 spiritual masters I trained as my assistants, and 2 medical doctors together with 7 clinics. They developed within no time as 7 centers in and around the Visakhapatnam city. We registered total 1200 case sheets because it is a case sheet system. We take all their data and regularly we track their experiences and we give them some sort of guidance with spiritual wisdom, giving them some spiritual books. So that pattern we almost maintain. Out of 1200 case sheets, almost 750 cases were more than 90% successful within a span of 6 to 8 months, continuously by tracking. So slowly they used to taper their drugs. Whatever the medicines they are using, they'll out of medication in a period of 6 months and 8 months. So that first clinical trial really gave me a very good support. Yes, this is working. If the people regularly, if they meditate and they read the spiritual books, understand the wisdom, if they come out of that emotional trauma that they go through day-to-day life, that is the first thing we need to achieve, the emotional stability. And understanding the purpose of life, that is another level. Understanding the internal powers like telepathy, thought power, and all. So all these things slowly over a period of time we used to train them, and they used to get miraculous relief. So then most of the people came to know there is an MBBS doctor who is doing some sort of miraculous kind of healing, and the serious cases started coming to me. Very serious joint pains, and then severe, spinal where they need some surgery, and even AIDS cases, cancer cases they used to come. And what I do with a simple clinic. So by the time I am not so serious about all the system, but still I have that interest to have a 25-bedded hospital or a hospital. That is every doctor's dream. So immediately I took a 25-bedded hospital, which is almost like in a ruin stage. And I started my practice there also, just near to this meditation clinic. So in that hospital, again, the top floor, all the 10 beds were kept exclusively for the spiritual kind of training. Serious illness patients will be admitted. Apart from the medical support, I used to give them this pyramid and house together meditation, counseling, and everything. So that I run almost for 2.5 years, where out of 290 cases I admitted in the top floor, almost like 90 cases were more than 90%. Till today, the people who are death stamped for certain illnesses, they are alive till today, happily. This is happened like 2007, 8, 9. It's been almost like 10 plus 3 plus 4, 17 years. They are one of the core masters in the spiritual counseling and all everything. Otherwise, doctor said in 3 years you will die or 5 years you will die, something like that, such kind of cases. So with that result, I decided, let me do the same, the whole day. Otherwise, most of my time was getting ruined in that medical practice because we need to attend for surgeries and then OP and then what, a lot of things will be there. So with the help of family support, from 2008, I came out of actual medical practice. And then I established around 10, 15 centers in and around the city. And regularly I started going to all those centers. And they are 20, 40, and 110 at one point of time, like all Southeast Asia, Singapore, Malaysia, Dubai, Mauritius. I used to travel like a split. Everywhere my job is like 3 to 4 hours, 1 hour meditation, 1 hour some kind of lecture, and then 1 hour spiritual counseling, and giving them a set of spiritual instructions as my prescription. Again, I'll track them after 1 month or 2 months. And I developed this science and spiritual tablets into different levels of courses. And I used to train some people to work with this wisdom. And that led to the development of the foundation and then a lot of healthcare centers, holistic centers. And today, almost there are around 8 trusts. I am chairman, charity trusts, and 3 companies. And almost like in 7, 8 bodies, I am a major trustee and key organizer. And parallelly with PSSM and with the 3C, parallelly I am traveling because it is a very big umbrella. Under that, the spiritual tablets is a very small, tiny bullet capsule just to give you healing area. Because if someone, after doing certain amount of meditation, if they are unable to come out of medication, because to stop medication, there is a proper weightage of wisdom you need to, get into it. Understanding the purpose only. And especially the areas like where there are serious illness cases, they may not be, handling it. Today, in Hyderabad, in a 4-floored medical hospital, I have my own 2 floors. Wherever I came out, now today the hospitals are calling me, to keep this unit, to give support for the patients as a mental support. So that gynecologist and surgeon both are meditators. They built a very good pyramid at their home for their own purpose. And in the hospital, because those 2 floors are somehow vacant, a divine plan, I just asked them, they gave it to me. Immediately by spending 5 lakhs, I kept everything. So today, if you go there, you will see a lot of cancer patients. They will be admitted there. They go for the chemotherapy and radiotherapy, but here they do hours together meditation. Because of that, all the side effects that are usually come with the chemo and radiotherapy, they won't be there. Almost 80% of the side effects won't be there. Doctors are also surprising. How we are not throwing any side effects, we are very good. They say we are doing hours together meditation, and I am good. And the death fear, that is most important thing to tackle. That will be out within very soon with the counseling and wisdom that we give. So they will be out of the death fear. So these areas, that hospital is really working wonderful, and similar units I am getting in polyclinics everywhere, because this is all about the spiritual health. Okay, so that is here what we are trying to do is, first we are making them to do meditation. With that they will receive the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy operates at vector scale. It is like an unseen energy waves. You can understand it by experience. See, now you did meditation. When you are doing meditation, if you feel very light or very heavy, anybody felt like lightness or heavy while doing meditation? Yes, no? Yes. And then some people will get some colors or pain over here, but in the third day you start getting activated. And you may get some body movements like this. So these are all different symptoms through which you can understand that you are receiving energy. Especially during full moon days, if you do, clearly you can get into that thought placement very easily, because a lot of cosmic shower will happen. So that energy, first you need to get into it by doing more amount of meditation. Even you can practice 10 minutes, 15 minutes intermittently throughout the day. No need to do a test, let's say 40 minutes or 1 hour, especially for the beginners. Of course, the thumb rule is like equal to the age minutes. 10-year kids, 10 minutes, 30 years, 30 minutes, 40 years, 40 minutes. That is the minimum amount of meditation you need to do. And to understand this, minimum 40 days you have to practice. Like Hanuman Chalisa. Chalisa means 40, Hanuman means Vayapatra. Observing breath for 40 days. That is what true Hanuman Chalisa. Any program, it go with 40 days. Because to adopt, your intellect and mind and everything, it needs minimum 40 days of practice. Lot of online support, Zoom meditations will happen from Australian PSSM. Straight away you can join, and then regularly they play music and then they will make you to sit. And whenever you are doing with a group, whether it is online or offline, that group synergism will be there. With that, you will get multiplied, energy support. So the group meditation and full moon meditation and pyramid meditation. So pyramid, this is a quadrangular structure. The reason for calling this as pyramid meditation is the main Guruji, he did experiments with this pyramid. He kept one tomato inside and one outside in another row. And if you observe the both, the one beneath this pyramid will stay almost like 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Which is outside, it will petrify just within a week or 10 days. And even if you keep the mustard seeds sproutlings, and if you keep one pyramid on the pot where the mustard seeds are there, and the other a bit distance, the sproutlings will be like 1 inch or 2 inches beneath the pyramid, and the other will have only half inch. Clearly, you can see within 2 weeks the pyramid energy. Even children also can understand if they do these experiments at home. So that he found the pyramid will give more cosmic energy because of this angulation. So we can keep this pyramid and we can do meditation. Like this, you can have very big pyramids also at home. In India, South India, we built more than 20,000 pyramids. All the rural city, everything put together. In Bangalore, we have a pyramid which is almost like 5,000 people can sit under that pyramid. It's a huge, gigantic hill. It is an international headquarters. Similarly, in Hyderabad, we built a huge pyramids where the annual gatherings will happen. Thousands of people will come once in a year. So that doing meditation beneath the pyramid. So the same pyramids I used for the knee problems, knee pyramids. And for the bed also, I kept the pyramids and they will do meditation beneath it. So these are some amplification methods, especially for the beginners. Easily they can get into that energy stuff. Because whenever we sit, a lot of thoughts keep coming naturally because we never, cultivated it to the mind. So it keeps creating thoughts. So during meditation, we are crossing 3 doors. The first one, we are closing the physical eyes, means we are closing the charma chakshu, the physical eyes we are closing. So 80% energy is conserved, it is inside. Now, the mind chatter, the thoughts will start popping up. That is the mental eye, through which the thoughts are coming and the energy is going out. So now we need to stop those thoughts. And that means we need to close the mental eye. So to close the mental eye, the mano chakshu, the only thing is observing breath. That is what invented by Lord Buddha. Anapanasati. Ana means in breath. Ana means out breath. Sati means being with breath. So when you close your eyes, the charma chakshu, the physical eye is closed. Now you start observing breath. The mental eye, okay, that is closed now. And now the internal energy should coil and then it pass through only the third eye. That is the third door, that is divine eye, the Divi Chakshu. So Charma Chakshu, Mano Chakshu, and Divi Chakshu. Physical eye, mental eye, and divine eye are the third eye. So these are the three doors with which we are operating during meditation. The first two we have to close consciously, the third automatically will open. And what is the advantage of third eye? Here the third eye is nothing but tuning to alternate frequencies that we have, because the life is like a 360-degree phenomenon in frequency. At a given point of time, with this physical body, we are projecting here. Like if you see a movie reel, there is a completed reel and there is upcoming, reel. At one point, we are projecting. There is a future and there is past. Similarly, we are here with this physical body, we are projecting our life at this moment. But there are unlimited possibilities in future, and already there are past, something is there. So when you come out of this physical, engagement, and if you look from above, then you will understand the entire story. In the olden days, we used to listen, Purva Janma Kritam Papam Vyadhi Rupena Pidite. Whatever you have done in the past, okay, that sinful activity, that will give you the disease in the current lifetime. This is what the quote they used to say. This quote is old quote because people are so moralistic. If something lost on the road, they never used to, if anything found on the road, a gold necklace or whatever, they don't take it because someone lost, they will come and they will take it. Until the person who lost, if they will come and they will take it. This is what the people are in the olden days. So moralistic. Today, if you sit in a bus stand, people will catch your purse without notice. That is where we are today. So there is no need to search for the past life for your sins. This current life sins that we are doing in the name of non-veg food, in the name of, no purpose, binge eating, nothing, we are doing here. So checking in the current life is very, very, very important. There is no need to go to past. No need to go to even the future. After doing thousands of counselings, listening to lakhs of people, my equation is like 0 to 100. 10% is past and 10% is future. 80% is present moment. If you correct the present moment by doing meditation, by getting into plant-based diet, okay, by reading the spiritual books, every day at least 1 to 2 hours you have to keep for these practices. Not the whole day. It is a madhyama, middle path. You have to be with your family, job, and everything. Take out at least an hour or two. Like to sharpen the knife, you need only half an hour. We have a knife with us. Meditation never take away your problems. Meditation make the problems easy to solve it. That's all. People think that because of meditation, I don't have problems. No, people will have problems. I do have my own problems. Because to come here, I started in America in, January 12th. 12 days, almost 13 days with my daughter in West Coast, and then 15 days in East Coast. Every day I'm taking one flight and traveling every state. From there, UK at my home, only 3 days with my wife. And then I went to Mahatma Babaji caves in Himalayas, 6 days, Delhi. And then 4 days, Delhi conference. And then from there, 2 days, Chennai, a certificate workshop. And from there, I am here. And it is in almost like 9 days, I am traveling 3 cities, Adelaide, Melbourne, and then from here I go to 2 days Bali, 2 days Malaysia, 2 days Vietnam, and then back to India, 3 days with my mother place at my home, and then again 2 days Udaipur, and then back to UK on 26th March. It keeps going like this. almost until June, my calendar is full. But every area, what I am finding is what I desired in my childhood, just with meditation and wisdom, people are getting cured. That is what I am meant for. So problems will be there, but we get very easy solution with meditation. That is what we get the key. Key is the answer for the whole things that are there in the house. So if anybody asks me what meditation gave you, I don't say help, but I say wonderful guidance. Usually for the guidance, either we depend on parents or a professor or a senior person in our family, at most the Siddhanti, the priest. We go and we ask for our chakram, No need to go for any chakram. You have your own chakram here. If you meditate, your internal intuitive guidance is fabulous. With that, we can go, we can lead a very brilliant life. That is what actually I get. Till today, for my own guidance only, I meditate. And slowly, I am trying to understand the other dimensional wisdom as well. Recently, I attended a 3-day UFO expo in Los Angeles, where out of 120 speakers for 3 days in 8 halls, it's a paid workshop. And more than 50% of the speakers are speaking about light language, other dimensional wisdom, and then the UFOs, aliens, ETs. So that is the only topic there. I am a little new into it. Slowly, I am trying to understand, because I want to know if I die, where I have to go. I don't know the answer. Current moment, I am good. I can heal any body, any disease it comes to me, because I can understand my purpose and all. So slowly, I'm trying to understand the other dimensions. And because a lot of patients also coming with those experiences, I don't have any clue for that. When they say about some spaceship or some light language, if they throw, I don't have any clue about it. So that's why meditation don't stop the problems, but problems keeps coming. We attract problems, we seek problems because we want the gifts hidden in the problems. That's what Richard says. So the entire journey is like giving wisdom and meditation to people, and that is how we are able to give miraculous solutions. Almost now I stopped doing counselings actually, because the reason there are around 400 to 600 counselors across the globe in 14 countries. They are working under me very tirelessly, and the whole organization go with charity, because we can't rate the wisdom we are giving, and it is people's interest, after getting cured, if they want to value the time, so they can do something out of donation. And when I saw miraculous happenings, like serious cases like myasthenia gravis, autoimmune disorders like Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, where there is no answer for the whole lifetime. Such kind of cases today, 0 steroids, and they are happily living. So when I saw such kind of success, and especially the children comes with a lot of problems. So recently I got a kid with at the age of +1 with 8D eye problem. With that 8 he has such a big glasses, and from that point he started doing meditation. I put him into dark room meditation therapy. Usually for the eyes, if you stay in a dark room, they can heal themselves. If anybody has eye power, if they do consecutively 6 months of full moon meditation in a dark room for 48 hours to 3 days, not just 1 or 2 hours, they have to be in dark room for at least 3 days. During full moon days, they can keep an eye pyramid and they can do meditation for some time and then lay down, but the eye should be completely dark for 3 days. Consecutively for 6 months or for 4 months, if they do, their eye power immediately slashed down to more than 50%. You can write it down as a challenge for you. Because I kept this in my hospital, one room especially for this, and even glaucomas without surgery you can treat. They don't need any peripheral iridectomy, that's laser surgery. Lot of eye problems we are able to cure only with the dark room eye care therapy. And apart from that, of course, there is some wisdom path as well. That wisdom also we give related to the eye body part. And that boy, earlier he is unable to, he has night blindness as well. He's unable to go out in the evening after it is dark. But now until 9:30, 10, happily he is going out. It's a miracle for the parents. So that's why whenever I see such kind of major transformations, I feel like yes, enough, I'm done. And let me spread only the meditation wherever I can, the best. And the reason for this a violent big world tour, my daughter went to college. I am free now. Okay. Until then, wherever I go, I just bounce back like a ball because the family chores will be there. I need to drop her, to music and college and so many things stuff in Manchester. She's into acting field and she got her seat in LA in a acting college. So once she left and I told my wife, leave me for 2 months. I thought to have a world. So my wife is also a meditation teacher and she's a yoga trainer and Kuchipudi dancer. She is my sister daughter only. So when I'm in childhood, I used to put her here. Now she is here. So the only 1 feet difference that happened in the 25 years, nothing more than that. And she is good with her dance students and happy every day we talk. So this is because we are all most of the beginners and I'm first time to Australia. I just share my experience and journey. Here and then I try to give some bullets as a tablets. Usually the first 6 basic concepts are like individual meditation, regularly how to practice, and group meditation, whenever you have a possibility like this to gather physical or in person or online. The group meditation is multiplied, try to catch that online meditations every day in Zoom. And it is happening every day. 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. every day. Online Zoom, you can connect. They will give instructions and then you can do meditation. A little wisdom sharing will be there in the weekends if some master comes. And then pyramid, you can have a very good pyramid like this, a structured pyramid in the hall somewhere, and you can sit and do. In India, if you come, every house is loaded with pyramids. On the water, you find pyramids, on the fruits, on the bed, in the hall, in the backyard area. And you don't believe, we built a very good pyramid in Visakhapatnam, in my place, because all the 4 brothers are into meditation. We have a piece of land in heart of the city. Everybody is into meditation, so we just built a very good pyramid. It is around 30 by 30 feet and almost like a 2 crore construction. We constructed a hall, everything. And my mother stays there teaching meditation to everyone. And there, she is very fond of the garden area. We have a beautiful garden. There we kept a structured pyramids. And beneath it, the plants are there. We are getting that bottle gourd 5 kg length. Each one 5 kg, and 5 or 6 for a single plant. That is a miracle today we are seeing. So you can do this experiment for you as well. Just make a structured pyramid in the backyard and do some kind of, plantation beneath it, and you will start seeing that energy will give a different kind of boost. And my mother will keep music also for the plants. Beautiful soft music. She will keep all different ragas. She will keep. You are eating Karahar Priya Raga. That is what she said. Because for some plants, she put some kind of raga. She is learning music at the age of 65. And so that music and pyramid energy, these are the 2 things, phenomenal, results you get with the plants. So that's why pyramid is energy construction. You can have it at your home, just nothing cost, very simple. You can make your own pyramid as well by getting the connectors. And plant-based diet. So if you are seriously into violence diet, I say first start doing meditation. Once you do meditation regularly, you will tune to the energies. See, when a kid is not earning money, he don't know the value of money. He will spend just like that. But once he starts earning, then he will understand value of the work. That is what my daughter understood now. Okay, she is doing her own, that part-time here and then she's doing for the acting course, and they will give some dollars, and she says that first time I got dollars. So now she understands. Similarly, if you don't grab the energy, you don't know the value of it. So once you meditate, you will understand how greatly the cosmic energy is doing a lot of miracles in your day-to-day life, and slowly your body will tune. And once you go for that violence diet, the meat eating and all, including the egg, that food won't fit with this energy consumption. Clearly, it will throw out like anything. You will feel the difference. So I tell, do it as an experiment. See, I stopped meat all of a sudden overnight. I stopped because I have a lot of questions. Someone said it is sin. Immediately I stopped. Even though I'm a voracious non-vegetarian eater, I stopped immediately overnight. Later, after 2 years, I want to test myself. I ate some omelette. And you don't believe, for 2 days, there is a severe stomach pain and lot of sleep. I sleep like hell. Then I thought, oh, this much lethargic, that food, it is not accepting. And after 1 to 2 months, I ate fish wantedly. I don't want to go just with like a theory, Ahimsa Paramadah, Lord Buddha said, okay, so let me check myself. I ate fish. And you don't believe, there is a tearing pain in the whole chest area when I ate it after an hour, and it stayed almost like 3-4 hours. And then okay, enough. So I'm out of it. That is the last experiment I did in the first 2 years itself, and I never touched. And of course, since last 8 years, I'm vegan. Even the milk products also, somehow I found it is like especially in the dairy, is like very crude now today, the injections and so many things they do. So I came out of it. And nowadays in UK, especially, we have a lot of vegan products. Everything you name it, you get vegan. Cheese, butter, everything. So then when there is an alternative, why unnecessary to I become vegan as well. But I do teach only about the plant-based diet, which is very, very important to gain a good health. And so these are the basics as a beginner you need to follow. And then reading spiritual books, whatever they are prescribing, and share your experiences with the fellow masters. You are set. So doing meditation, reading spiritual books, and sharing spiritual experiences with other masters. So these are the only 3 things as a beginner we advise here. A lot of spiritual books are there. There is a best spiritual books list with me, around 25 books. And that I can throw you through mail, and you can go through the book clubs of it, and then you will get a lot of wisdom that will change all your thought pattern, speech pattern, day-to-day life, and slowly you will understand the truth of this. So this is what the basics for today. And if you have any questions in what I said now, you can ask me. Otherwise, we do another just 10 minutes of meditation, and then we can conclude for the morning half. Okay? Yeah. So any questions you have related to health and spirituality junction, or in general, maybe you are doing some sort of your own spiritual practice already in that area also. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. So initially, I put a question in my own meditation to Shirdi Sai Baba. If the meditation is so good, then why people are into this all puja, pato, externally we are doing a lot of things. What about that? So then immediately within few days, it's happened to be, I got the Uttara Gita into my hand. It is written by Uttara Gita by Lord Krishna after the war he wrote for his own undertaking. In that it says, Koti Puja Samam Stotram, means 1 crore of pujas, that external, devotional thing that we do, is equal to Koti Puja Samam Stotram. Samam means equal. Stotram means the stotram that we utter. Koti Puja Samam Stotram. Koti Stotram Samam Japaha. 1 crore of stotrams you do is equal to 1 japa, means the japa we do, that, verbal chanting. Japa Koti Samam Dhyanam. 1 crore of japams is equal to 1 dhyanam. And dhyana koti samahalaya. Doing this meditation, say a crore, is equal to samahalaya, means if you feel that you are everywhere, you are omnipotent, like you are God, then no need of meditation also, if you feel that you are God. But it is tough. We can't feel that we are God. Immediately, the mind chatter will bring you all sorts of limitations because of the body, mind, and intellectual ground. So, puja better than his stotram, is better than japam, is better than his dhyanam. This is what given by Lord Krishna. So the moment you are into meditation with omnipresence God, and you are God, and you are there, that is the best thing. That is called Raja Yoga, Sukha Pranayama. Raja Yoga means king of yogas. There are so many yogas: Hatha Yoga, Prana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga. dance yoga, so many yogas. Among those, the Raja Yoga, Raja means king. The king of yogas is that Sukha Pranayam, that is observing breath. So that's why, so that gave me a very good answer. And then since then onwards, simply I am into meditation. If I want to do something spiritual means I have to close my eyes, start observing breath. So, okay. So if you are convinced, we go for the second meditation, just a short meditation. Okay. Yeah. Anybody want to take some water? I want to go to bathroom. We can relax a bit and then again can stretch and come back. 1 o'clock. Okay. Good. No, I will start. I will start. Yes, sir. Yeah.
might find it very difficult. काफी meditation की और books भी पढ़ता हूँ. One thing I know is Shiri t-shirt खराब होने के लिए I'm not the one.
But
I'm going to
I have two patients who are cured. Actually, B27 positive. Yeah, my goodness.
doubt.
Absolutely, you are a true sadhaka. The characters that you hold is the true sadhaka character. All this health and all just like a chain of a whole body. I know that. Initially, I don't know because of profession I am there. But you are very clear. The only thing you need to understand is the essence of spiritual science is third eye. If you have the third eye completed, then all these doubts and questions will shatter. Completion is required for you. I understand that you are almost like 90, but the remaining 10, here even I struggle. That's I shared my experience today. Then there are things like I will guide you. It's not a single shot answer. In a period of time, we have to travel together, and definitely I can give you 100% solution. Not for the health, for the spiritual good. Completion you need to reach. That is what exactly is. Your desire is good, where to use meditation. And only thing is, because lack of proper guidance, I trust. And I think we have not read the right books also. That is also another area. Richard Banks says we have to look for the long and phenomenal authors. Yeah, it is, yeah.
I think अपनी spiritual
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. So these are all like, a kind of orthodox. The interpretation is not proper. You say Lord Krishna do something. Krishna is not at all not the Krishna. Yeah. We are God. God is there. We are God. God is everywhere. Correct. Correct.
Like the consciousness is.
Consciousness is God. Namaste. Yeah. So, madam, call everyone. Yeah. That energy will dissipate. Okay. Let us start. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Call everyone. Yeah. So let us see. Rest of the people slowly will join. Just any door is there in between? Any door is there here? No door. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So remove the spectacles. Let us start meditation only for 10 minutes. Keep, sit relaxed. One meditation is enough for you. Just go and watch TV. Seriously. For kids, 10 minutes is more than sufficient. You just go there and uh, talk with Krish or other masters are there. Really, I'm serious. No problem. Just go there and have, watch TV silently if you want. Then it's okay. It's up to him. But 10 or 15 minutes is more than sufficient. Yeah. Already he did, right? He did once. Yeah. So cross your legs and keep the spine erect and relax your body. Keep your phones in silent mode and gently close your eyes and observe normal, natural, soft breathing. If you get thoughts, cut those thoughts and come on to the breath again. Meditation means observing normal, natural, soft breathing. A soft instrumental music, flute will be played in the background, but you need to observe your breath. As and when you realize that you are into thoughts, cut those thoughts and come on to the breath again. Normal, natural, soft breathing. Just observe breathing, inhaling and exhaling. No need to take any deep breath or shallow breath. We are in deep meditation. This collective energy will give an amplifying effect and it will be 3 times more powerful.
Keep the eyes closed. Don't open your eyes until I say okay. Last 3 minutes. Just observe normal, natural. ना श्वास पर ध्यान रखना चाहिए. आखिरी 3 मिनट. Just observe breathing for the last 30 seconds. Any time and any place is okay for meditation. During traveling, during waiting period, before sleep, after food, before food, after food, as and when you get time. Just do meditation for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour to gain more and more cosmic energy so that we can, first time in life, you can cleanse your body with the energy. And then slowly we step into the wisdom area. To practically implement the wisdom that we are reading through spiritual books, the energy is required. One can grab this energy in roads through meditation. 1 hour meditation is equal to 6 hours of sleep. Just observe breathing for last 30 seconds. Ten seconds. 5. Now slowly keep your both the hands on your eyes, please. दोनों हाथ दोनों आंखें में रखिए. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly, slowly open your hands and open your eyes. Yeah. So thank you. So usually whenever you are doing this meditation, you will get some 5 to 7 types of experiences in the beginning. Like as I said, there will be lightness of the body or heaviness of the body because of the energy you feel. Anybody felt like completely lighter or heavier while doing this 10 minutes? You feel light. Okay. And then while doing this, you may get low back pain or pain in the shoulders or somewhere here and there in the body. Anybody got pain while doing meditation? Yeah. Where you felt back pain? Is it there for you earlier also? Okay. So whenever people have some pain, during meditation, it may aggravate because the cleansing process will start. The cleansing will start like for 2-3 months, and then after that, you will be completely out of the pain. All of a sudden, you may get some shoulder pains or neck pains also, because those are the areas where usually we have some energy blocks, and the cleansing process will start the moment you start the right meditation. And we are sitting here, and slowly, all of a sudden you feel some kind of jerk inside. Who got that? Yes. So that is slowly you went into thoughtless mind, and whenever some music or something is there, suddenly it will come out. See, that sleep jerk is different.
The meditation internal energy jerks are different. Difference between them. Sleep, of course, you may sleep. Always don't expect some sort of miraculous experience every time. Okay, there is a pendulum phenomena. One extreme is like getting continuously a lot of thoughts. Either you may be into thoughts or you may fall asleep. Okay, if you sleep happily, that itself is healing and lots of energy you get. The moment again you are woke up, then again start observing breath. Don't open the eyes, start observing the breath. So either sleep or into thoughts. In between, the midpoint is the thoughtless mind. That is what our target. It may come or may not come consciously, but fraction of seconds it will come if you practice regularly. Like the child going to school and having an attendance, whether you get experience or not, getting thoughts or not, just do meditation every day. If you do for 40 days, consecutively for 40 days, and it is not like a breath. Once in a while, if you miss, don't bother. Okay? Don't take it as a breath and then feel bad. So try to take out some time and then practice it regularly. And the third thing is, we are sitting here and you may get some pain or pressure, some sort of colors you may see while meditation. Anybody got any sort of, so what you got, sir? Waves are coming. Is it like a circle or square or something like?
Different kind of like lightning waves.
Lightning waves. So clearly you are able to see, right? Yeah, good. What about you? Circles, pink and green color circles. Very good. Next,
Yellow circle.
black and yellow circles you got. Very good. Expanding kind of circles you got. Yeah. We all invited Buddha here today. Circles are like Buddha. Blue color light you are able to see. Very good. Lot of tears are coming. Yeah. So during meditation, when we get a lot of energy, the tears are the very sensitive glands. See, whenever there is an emotional burst, immediately we get the tears. Right. Similarly, with right meditation, the lacrimal glands will activate and then you'll get a lot of tears. For some people, if there are any patches in the past, they will start dissolving. The crying meditation. It may happen for some days. And after that, you will be out of it. Okay? Yeah, good. Anyone? Yes, sir. Blue circles you got. Pressure point also you get. So that is a clear sign of starting activation of this third eye point. Okay, so people when they are already into some sort of their moralistic way of living or some kind of spiritual practices they do, the third eye activation is very easy, and it will develop slowly day by day. And some people, yes, sir.
Waves versus
Yeah, see, there is no clear difference like what in waves indicate and what. In sooner or later, slowly you will understand. In advanced stage, whatever the starting experience that slowly you will get. Usually, every overself is indicated with some sort of symbols, like Lord Shiva is the overself, JS is the overself. Overself means the total consciousness. They reach to a height where they will start giving lot of specks of consciousness onto that as underself. Like the father, mother producing children, there is a consciousness ball hues. It start giving the specks of energy. They will become embedded with the body and then it makes their journey. So this is what actually the life cycle, the spiritual way. So these circles, triangles, and different colors, they represent certain overself phenomena. That slowly you will understand over a period of time. Okay, and these colors slowly develop as a screen, and then you will start, watching different masters and your own past lives. You can see through meditation. Okay, yeah, and some people may get the astral body as well. The astral body, Sukshma Sharir, it will come out and then you will tell and you can see yourself. In advanced cases, it is also possible. Usually, it happens very easy when you lay down and do meditation rather than sitting. And there easily you can, once you relax your body, easily will come out of your body. So once you see yourself from separate, as a separate entity, then you will understand the reality very clearly. Okay. So for the beginners, I suggest to watch the spiritual reality video. They will send it that in YouTube. It is available. The spiritual reality Adhyatmik Satya. It is available in so many languages. It is a graphical video which will give you all the basic guidelines about this meditation. how to do and how the thoughts will control and what the energy will do. And the part 1, if you watch very clearly, you can understand. Again and again, you try to watch the video so that all your starting doubts will be clarified. So, how many of you understood the technique? Just observing breath. You are good, right? So that is more. So today, I expect, especially for the beginners, understanding the technique, observing normal, natural breath. That's it. Yes, yeah. Okay. So usually here we never say to concentrate on a particular knee or particular thing. There are like observing the samvedanas, the whole body. We will ask you to relax a bit in shoulders or knees. We just want to make sure that you are relaxing, not to tight your body. Sukha pranayam, sukhasana. And after the observing breath means from the nose to stomach, somewhere or other you feel your breath, right? You are able to experience the breath. It is just coming and going. Maybe in the stomach or in the throat, somewhere. Wherever you are feeling your breath, just watch it. The moment you are watching the breath, you don't get any thoughts. That is the link between the breath observation and the thought pattern. Only one thing will exist if you observe carefully. The moment you are into thoughts means you are not observing breath. So that is what we say. It is not that counting or taking deep breath or shallow breath, no need to do. Just normal natural breath wherever it is coming, just try to observe it. That's all. You just close your eyes now. Close your eyes. And just check where your breath is coming and going, where you are able to feel the breath, even though it is very little. Yeah, open your eyes, where you are feeling your breath, throat or stomach. Yes. That you observe. You observe there only, wherever you miss. Okay, there only you observe it. And slowly it will come here. Over a period of time, it will come here in the Brukuti, the span, you will feel that. And Naskaga, for some people it's the Naskaga. And after that one point of time, you will slip into silence, the void. Okay. See, here the idea is a little bit into physics. We are all seeing ourselves as a particle, as a physical body. Okay. But actually, we are wave and particle, both are there. If you take a nucleus of an atom, the atom is almost 90% empty. The real particle is only just 5%, 10%. Okay, that is what we know. With that, we are all framed. So actually, we are completely empty. Frankly speaking, 95% we are empty. But we are seeing ourselves as a particle, as a physical structure, because we are so grounded, completely tuned to the physical matter. We are not at all understanding ourselves as a wave, as an energy. If you see on the earth, you can appreciate our physical body separate. Okay, the building and everything. Once you go up in the clouds will merge. You can't appreciate the clouds as a separate. And if you go further above, the rays are there, which are almost like impossible to separate. The rays are almost like, and in ether, in the vacuum, you are just zero. So you go above, you are one. Okay. So once you meditate, slowly, you are tuning to that wave theory rather than experiencing yourself. The more you experience the wave, the vacuum, and you are there in the oneness. We are so grounded with our thoughts, actions, speech, and day-to-day thing. Completely, we are feeling physical matter. Not at all by energy-wise, we are. So meditation is nothing but tuning yourself to the energy, to the wave pattern of looking into the world. There are psychic healers. They will feel this physical body is only an energy body. If you Google, if you type Alex Orbito psychic surgery, that guy will put his hands into the stomach right away, and he will do energy healing, and he will pull out some negative energy, and then he will do like this, and it will seal off. This is called psychic surgery. All it happens in the energy plane. There are videos you can watch. If you go to Philippines, every street you find the psychic healers, because from the childhood, they were tuned only for the energy, not for the physical body. That's why they will see people as a cocoon-shaped energy ball is approaching them. That is how they see people. And their hands are also energy. So they are piercing the energy into energy. That is how they feel. This is what actually the real theory of psychic surgery, which is possible. We are trying to understand the whole world only as a physical matter. That is the problem. That's why we attract all, according to law of attraction, we see problems and then there we are coiling around. So once you break it, by doing meditation every day, slowly we tune to that energy, and then we start observing a lot of energy coincidences around, lot of guidance around, lot of masters around, and you will understand what you are and what is your true purpose. Before coming to the birth, we choose our parents, we choose our relations, we choose all the major things. And with a pre-birth plan, we enter here. If you read the Robert Schwartz books, the soul gift and pre-birth plan related, you will understand this. We forget with the birth as a trauma because we are pushed all of a sudden and there is a tap. So with that, we just forget our memory. Okay, we are starting from zero. When you meditate, then with your third day, now everything is recollected. That's why in Brahmins, they do the Odugo function, that is called Dvija function. At the age of 18, they will do the Dvija. Dvija means second eye. The first eye is physical eyes. The second eye is third eye. That is where the third eye will start, means the real life will begin for them. Now it remained as a just function. Nobody is third eye. Okay. Yes, sir.
I think you already answered. When you say cut the thoughts,
Yeah.
that actually means going back to your SARS.
Breathing, yes, yeah.
But when you say don't think about it, and we are saying intentionally go back, does that not mean that we are asking our mind to do this activity again?
No. See, breath is a normal, natural, regular phenomenon. We are focusing on it. We are trying to look into it. So that what happens is when you are into the breath, so whatever the thoughts, that wandering thoughts that are coming, they won't be there. Because every thought is nothing but an energy. With that, we are losing a lot of energy every day through the thoughts. Once you, advance in meditation, just by a thought, how greatly you are creating certain things, you will understand. So that's why these chitta vritti, yoga, chitta vritti, nirodha. Chitta vritti means different kinds of vijaya thoughts that we are getting about life, about this office, and that has to be completely become zero. And you have to be focused on your normal breath, which is a normal phenomenon inside. You are with it. The moment you are with it, and our intention is not even to observe breath, to slip into the thoughtless mind. So to slip into thoughtless mind, we have to arrest all these unwanted thoughts, and you are focusing on your normal breathing, and slowly, you will go into the thoughtless mind. So that is what actually Lord Buddha invented, which we don't even know. Otherwise, if you close the eyes, your mental eye start working. You are thinking this, that, and different types it will go. But the normal phenomenon of breath, when you are focused on it, that's why they say, Kayipu Tupirilo Ganimunnadi Yogi Indrilaku. Kayipu Tupiri. Kayimu means body. Upiri means breath. Gani means, treasure. Kayipu Tupirilo Ganimunnadi Yogi Indrilaku. Yogi means the practitioner. All, spiritual scriptures, if you take, everybody say about the breath. Because breath is the key. Here we are not trying to, count or increase or decrease. Just we are observing the normal breath as a normal phenomena that is going. Swasakriya. If you observe it, then there won't be any thoughts. Yeah.
Normally, everybody would like to see what's that outcome of any action.
Yeah.
Like they justify whether it's like right or wrong. I understand everything takes time.
That's why I told 6 years I struggled with the same thing. Whether it is right or wrong, whether to go in this path or not. Yeah.
When you sit there for 5 minutes or 30 minutes or an hour, whatever it is.
Okay.
At the end of the session, how would you know that you got into the right activity and that you actually justified that or you got into the meditation state? How would you know that?
Yeah, that's why I told when we are in a group, it's because of the group energy and the masters and seniors presidents, that energy, dhakka will be there and then you may get good experiences. But when you are doing alone at home with that environment, because rest of the people may not cooperate, may not do meditation, so you have to do your own meditation. A lot of sounds and disturbances will be there. So that's why it is not that so easy to get into that thoughtless mind or some sort of experience. That's why I told, whether you are getting any experience or not, whether you are getting thoughtless mind or not, keep doing it. So if you are sending your children to school, every day they may not learn, but there is an attendance. The regularity is there, and here and there something or other they catch up. So that's why if you sit regularly for 20 minutes or half an hour, then fraction of seconds here and there you will get that cash, which even you can't appreciate. Sometimes you sleep, sometimes you will be thoughts, but fraction of seconds you will get the thoughtless mind, and for that day the energy workout is over. And parallelly you read books, try to listen to other people, other masters, and you do meditation regularly. That's why I said 40 days also. If you do consecutively for 40 days, by that time somewhere or other you will make out. Your sleep pattern may change. Your pains that are there in the body, they will go away. The angry boss will become calm down. Yes, you do miracles. So the physical health, our concentration, our memory, our ease in the body, our social environment, anger, reducing anger, whatever the benefits usually we want to see, that you will achieve in 40 days. Then you will get some confidence. Oh, it is working in my some area at least. So brick by brick, you will start developing it.
Sorry.
Yes.
Any time of the day, any part, anywhere.
Any 24/7, any
Calm and.
music. That's why we keep music.
If you are at work, if
Yeah.
you are driving, you can't really do this.
No, driving you can't meditate. Okay. Driving means it is a problem. If someone is doing, rest of the people sit in the car, they can meditate happily. Okay, not in the driving seat. But you brought an important point, especially for the beginners, to tune yourself towards the breath in day-to-day activity, in driving, whatever you are doing. See, I'm listening to you. Parallelly, you can observe your breath. So while working in the kitchen, you can observe the breath. While gardening, you can. So if you start observing your breath, if you make it as a regular practice in whatever the activity you are doing in day-to-day life, then slowly your mind will tune to that observing breath. So the moment you sit in meditation, because you regularly are practicing it, immediately you can focus more. So to get into that concentration more and more, initial days, whatever the activity you are doing, wherever you can observe your breath and parallelly you can do the job, you can do it. That will help you a lot in getting into concentration very fast, because you are making in mind to concentrate on the breath, to focus on the breath. That is what is required. Whenever you are listening to someone for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you are listening, parallelly you can observe your breath. Not close your eyes, open eyes I'm saying. While doing activity, open eyes only, you can focus your breath, right? So you can understand where the breath is coming and going. That you can do, yeah. So they will provide you a QR code paper. Okay. So where is it? Sorry. So one will give you. Yeah.
Hey, am I the only one asking questions?
No problem. You are asking everybody's question. Okay. Yeah.
One question,
Yes, sir. Please.
mine is, we are most of the time we are in the toxic people. How do we deal with the toxic people?
Beautiful question, sir. Post vegan lunch, I will answer this question. Post lunch, I will answer. Okay, it's a big thing. Today somehow I got to talk on the environment. Okay, so how to deal with the environment, that is actually my topic today. But because a lot of beginners are there, and that it is my first session, I felt like sharing my journey. Okay, so that is what usually whenever you get whatever the senior he may be, they have to share their journey. That is most important, to understand a person with their experiences. I just share, that's why. Otherwise, it is 1,000 times cassette for me. Okay, to sharing my journey. But in the post lunch, we discuss how to make the environment fit. Okay, we discuss in the post lunch, half an hour after meditation. After that, we discuss. So in this, anybody want to get that regular guidance, counseling for any health problems of you, of your friends who are suffering, they can enroll, and then regularly through Zoom, by online, they can get counseling. And number thing is, so here is a case studies QR code. I developed a lot of case studies, around 11, 12 case studies are there, where the miraculous transformations before meditation, after meditation, with reports, okay, and what wisdom they gained. For example, if you take thyroid problems, more than 500 cases so far I cured. They are zero medication today, which are supposed to be lifetime medication. 5 cardinal principles. One is coming out of the negative speech, what we talk behind the screens. One has to slowly come out of it. And then adopting positive and miraculous speech. Negative speech, neutral speech, positive speech, miraculous. There are 4 levels. Adopting positive and miraculous speech, slowly tuning to that area. And then when we try to counsel them, when they are talking again and again more, if they are speaking, the talkative personality. There are 2 types of personalities. If they are more talkative, we put them onto silence tablet. Okay, 40 days silence, 3 months silence, we just wrote and they follow, literally. Then they will understand the value of telepathy. So the other half is, they are very timid. They don't open their mouth in the groups. For them, we give the mic and then we ask them to share their experiences to get out of that stage fear. So one has to express. If you are not expressing, that itself is a block in Vishuddha. So that one should become an expressive kind of mentality to give the truth or to utter what they are feeling. And 4th one is teaching meditation to other people, teaching wisdom, because now the earth is in urgent need of that age. Everybody has that responsibility to teach to others the meditation and the wisdom. Whatever the wisdom you like, you can buy Bhagavad Gita slokas 100 and you can teach it to other people. Or Mirabai bhajans, or Kabir Doha. Learn something and then teach to people along with meditation. So that teaching meditation or teaching truth itself is a cleansing of this Vishuddha. It's a positive karma. And then finally, singing. People who are more interested towards singing from the childhood, passionate about singing, they can have a teacher and then learn singing professionally and then start singing. That itself is a thyroid medication. So these are the 5 cardinal principles through which one can cure all throat related and thyroid related, even though it is a cancer. Recently, I got a guy, that case study is there in that. He came with a 5 centimeters benign thyroid tumor. And he did ashram dharma, that is staying in the residential center for 40 days. Twice he was there. And later he realized about his passion for the music. He's a village guy, he doesn't know much about music. So he downloaded that Star Maker app, which gives you that music, practice, film music only. And vigorously he started doing it. And then with meditation, that 5 centimeters tumor was gone. No surgery. Just with meditation and working on the throat principles, today he is free of that surgery. That is the latest case we did. Now he is working as in charge in a holistic center to cure the other people's problems. And he will teach only basics. He will follow all the instructions I give to go through the spiritual principles. So that's why. So these are what the wisdom areas that you need to understand. So that's why these case studies book will give you such kind of wisdom transformations and meditation transformations with reports. And then handbook, an overview of the meditation. Then the physical books are also available. If you want, some people can take it. And then finally, the course. So if you want to work with that wisdom, you want to become a spiritual doctor, it is not everyone's choice. Anybody is there here who want to become doctors in the childhood, but unfortunately you went into some other courses. Yes, very good. Yeah. So for those people, if you learn these wisdom capsules, yes, you are there. You can work like a doctor, more than a doctor, I can say. Because now we are considering body, mind, and soul also. Doctors, we consider only body. We are considering soul and we are giving the solutions, permanent solutions. And finally, if you have any money unwanted, give as a donation for the organization. We are happy to take it. It's not mandatory. And madam is the content. So try to understand the value of meditation. As a doctor, I am saying, okay, so medicine is only, it has got its own limitations. Okay, it is just like a cycle, it is a vicious cycle. Come out of it. Just spare just an hour or two for this initially, every day, and meditate. It starts with meditation anyway, first step, and slowly you listen to a lot of masters like me. There are so many masters like Hari is there, and then Saroja Gulapalli is a great master is there here. And a lot of masters are there, PSSM, who are doing this meditation for 5 years, 10 years. So they can share their journey and a lot of spiritual books, and try to read those books. And within a year, you can understand what you are. You can recollect your purpose, what the true purpose of life. True purpose is not just doing job and raising children. Okay. If it is raising children, so many animals are doing it, kangaroos are doing it. Okay. And it is not we are meant for. We have to use our intellect to understand who am I, where from we came here, where we go after death, what is our true potential. All these questions we have to put. That is what for the intellect is there. Animal, after going through that reproduction cycle, one fine day, it should have question, why I am living like an animal here? Then he become a human being. After becoming a human being with a great intellect, if we are living only for the family and then raising children and then, no, it is just doing an animal life. We have to come out of that cycle by throwing these great questions. Who am I? What we are here? What will happen after death? Where from we came here? These are the 5 master questions by Richard Bach. We need to put. And your meditation, yes, there you go. It will give you answer over a period of time through third eye. That is what the meditation is meant for, and that's what the PSSM, Australia and global, everything teaches. But because I'm a medical doctor, more I focused on health area, and now I'm out of it because the spiritual tablets are ready. Any disease, just we throw some tablets and then they are completely out of it. Okay, so thank you. Thank you very much for your taking your great valuable time. And for all the seniors, Kanchan madam and then Sunil sir, all the way, he brought me from airport late night. And almost it's been 3 years I'm trying to come to Australia. Okay, but finally it's happened. Maybe you're all living very happy with your own cave. Okay. Now it is time to work out spiritually. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So after lunch, who are happy to stay for an additional half an hour to 40 minutes? We do 5-10 minutes meditation and then a little wisdom sharing. In depth, I try to share something. Even though there are 5 or even 1, I am happy to address. Don't feel bad. Again and again, these masters keep coming, and then you will have sessions. And online also it is there live. You can catch up live from home if you are able to it home. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The lunch is ready. So we will be taking a break for 30 minutes. So please be mindful with the time so that we can come back in the time and we can resume back. Those are interested. And those are choose to leave. Please collect this some of the stuff. As the sir said, this is the handbook which we have printed. If you are a soft copy lover, you can
go with environment friendly. Go with the QR code. Paper anyway we give. Yeah.
Exactly. This one is the hard copy for all those who want to do with this. These are few of the bookmarks which can keep on reminding us. If you are the readers, you can also connect with this. And these are one of the brochures we are giving with you, so that whenever you need, if anybody else needs, you can pass on this information to them. And thank you so much. And we'll connect back after lunch. Thank you. I think we put some meditation on lunch. We will start. We need to go with part 1, part 2. What do you suggest? We start with part 1, part 2.
Or like I can put the music.
I can use the otherwise we will lose the last. Yes. Okay. I see that. That's one. Yeah. Nothingness will be same, need to put on the side, not on the top side.
No, when they eat,
They can put
around
put it
them.
aside.
Yes, yes.
And even ghee also you want me to add that?
We did not put any ghee on it,
Okay,
but
I
if they
just
want,
put it on
they
the
can add, they can add.
Actually, which one will we keep ghee as well?
Yeah, if they
So I'm
want, they
asking
can.
whether this should be visibly marked or I just
Keep it in common, that should be fine. God wants it.
Not like a very serious thing. But proper meditation and background you can see that
Yes, kind of, yes.
Anyone session is live, and I will post the link So in case आपको You are okay, Ashu? You just asked? Different, but you which दो है लेकिन बड़ा मेरा I think during the student talk, you must be giving it the time. Yeah, you can take your all questions here. But the counseling and otherwise, and you remember your attention is to come. Clear? Yes. Which thing? Then I. Your questions, yeah? Just bring your questions. You have. Don't get your question with you. You need to answer your thing. You're not going to.
Like push myself a bit more. So the more you practice, the more you can use it after like really perfect. That's when he said that you can just get that. You know, change the meditation like always.
Yes, sir, we have the small one, 24, maybe, we are making it very small, like Australia. Whatever we have, we can do some experience. I will just, these are the cap of the before this. Then we need a printed here. Getting this and leaving so mine is what's the 6 months now. Yes, we change everything. We have a own. So we got the sheet from everything she did for us, provided all the information and the other actually she's like just a call away.
I check like that.
On the top, I got some very cheese photo. ये इसकी जो शेप होते हैं उस शेप के अंदर चीजें ज्यादा वो रहती हैं आपने देखा पिरामिड्स पिरामिड्स हैं बड़े बड़े उसके अंदर वो मम्मी जो डैड को जाके किंग्स वगैरह जो बड़े बड़े थे उसके अंदर वो उनको उधर उधर रखते थे और उसमें कितनी सारी चीजें कुछ रखते थे
क्योंकि ये जो शेप है इट्स लाइक ये प्रिजर्व करने कीप द थिंग प्रिजर्व फॉर लॉन्गर। हाँ हाँ, तो ये शेप ही ऐसे और में से इन्होंने बास्केट के ऊपर रखी हुई है और के ऊपर रखी हुई है। तो हाँ उनको पूरा लाइब्रेरी का एक्सपीरियंस रहते ना the oneness with the universe. Contributes उनसे बात करेंगे। टाइम भी करने
This is a more track.
Thank you, Please join us. Yeah, first we will do some sharing. So who has completed the level 1 spiritual tablet Kanjalji here? Who completed the level 1? You, of course.
No, sir, not only me, Lavanya, where is Lavanya? Okay, Lavanya, me and Amita at present moment here.
Okay, now I want them to share 5 minutes. Yeah.
With them we
then
start.
we will get it for.
Yeah. Then only we give some certificate for them.
They're thinking what it is. Sir, I will take the start.
Then they will follow.
Yeah. We need someone at the front.
Yeah, I will tell you a joke and practical thing happened.
Yes.
When we were in Kurnool, so Patriji is, I told, is a ferocious lion, you know. So people, after completing meditation, they will come out. There is only one entrance door. You can't escape. Otherwise, you have to jump the wall. Okay. So people are coming out of the meditation and then he is, you know, sitting in the entrance and he asked everyone. The moment they came, who are you? He asked them. Who are you? What are you? This is a question. He keep on asking them. So they were like frightened, you know, what answer if they see? Anything if we say, he will beat. So they said something. Immediately they tappad maar diya. And then again he asked, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? He asking.
Who started?
So after a lot of answers, one answer propped up is Pyramid Master.
Oh.
Okay, he said Pyramid Master. Yes, yeah, right. Okay, come. Next one came. Again, who are you? He said Pyramid Master. After 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, again there is a big slapping sound. Because he doesn't understand. He also told Pyramid Master. But he said, after asking again and again, since how long you are doing, then he said, oh, I am senior Pyramid Master. Okay. So now there is another word, senior Pyramid Master. And the last guy he picked, of course, the Grand Pyramid Master. So he is in so long and then lot of people. So then finally the grades are like Pyramid Master, Senior Pyramid Master and Grand Pyramid Master. So these three everybody came to know. That's why one has to.
Sir, I'm not going to get it.
It's like belling the cat.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, let me just check.
Is it on? Is it charged?
Is it?
The another one is in the.
Yeah, that's it's not there. Can you switch it on?
Is it?
Good, you got this, I'm getting. Music is there, you stop the music. Yeah, try to elaborate the spiritual tablets part, what you learned, and how it is useful and what you are going to do with it. That area. Little introduction about you.
Okay, now I'm here sharing my journey with spiritual tablet.
Yeah, just a second, all of you, do it like this. Ready.
I don't know with the spiritual part, it's started with the most spiritual tablet. And how I came into it, I was suffering from last 10 years with chronic headaches. And then when I'm saying chronic, it's like from out of 30 days, 28 days I used to take headaches. And it was a different condition most of the time for me. And at one good point of time when I was completely in a mood of excitement with was, that time I got Ajna when she's there in the kitchen. She guided me with the meditation. She taught me in the COVID days how to do meditation. And during my talk, just she messaged me one word that was the spiritual tablet 350 conference. And that was a big attraction for me. What is the spiritual tablets? Because the tablets is something, it was very, very big hit for me. I wanted to be another doctor in spirituality, but I couldn't be, but now I am a spiritual doctor. From there, I picked the word spiritual tablets and keep on exploring the matter. And after 40 days cycle, during the process of the meditation, I got my first level of the healing and energy healing. The ones I talked about, the first level we got the energy healings. That time my pains after the days like it used to be all the time. In just 5 days, the journey and the process has kept on going. And after 5 days, there was no pain in my head. Whereas it used to be when I used to touch my head, it was pain all around. So that was the first level of healing. After this, I spoke with Madam that yes, I want to go to this course. And she and another mentor of Megha, who has founded this Health Foundation, Madam Subhadra, they helped me to get enrolled in the course. So Spiritual Tablet is conducting the courses in different languages. I was able to get the admission in my Hindi language because Hindi is like I choose it to be in Hindi as another mother language. So it's like being 6 months. I worked intensively. I must not say that it was like just sitting in the session and it's done. For me, the journey was like every day when the teacher is explaining the concept is there in front of you. Now it's your time how you absorb that wisdom and how you think this can be used in your day-to-day life. So for all those 6 months, those concepts, those are coming one by one during the course of level 1. We had done almost more than 100 concepts in that particular course. So 100 concepts, when we say when sir spoke about the first 6 months, like how the individual meditation is beneficial to anybody, how the group meditation, pyramid meditation, full moon. So all those benefits, I keep on trying myself. So what changes I'm seeing when I'm doing the group meditation, because once you experience, only then you can tell to someone. So from there, this journey keep on starting. And during the course, I learned very important one where my life was going on. The concepts we had done with the dynamic and the static. In the life, we normally go through these stages lot many times at lot many levels, different stage. Like maybe in your professional front, you are very much dynamic, but at your personal front, you are going in a static position. There I was struggling a lot, like why I'm feeling so many issues. And I started looking deeply where I need to change my patterns, where I need to be a bit more focused and my approach should get changed. I implemented it, and when I joined my job, I like totally implementing those factors and have seen the changes. So this was the very important one for me. Another one, we keep on making some mistakes. Another tablet is minor mistakes and major mistakes. We keep on doing and keep on suffering with the flu disease that we can get to know during the courses we will be doing. Similarly, about the full moon and the pyramid meditation. My astral surgery experiences I had, and those experiences I have felt when I was doing the group meditation on those 5 days. So I experienced the things first, and this was like as a wisdom, it came later in my life that okay, this happened because of this thing. So every point of like in my life, I was able to connect the threads, how the patterns are coming. And as sir mentioned about the Swadhyaya, the book reading, with the very first day, very like I started the meditation. Madam Manjula is here who has shown me that this light of path on this. She is the one. Thank you, madam. And she gave me the book as well. Because the headaches we relate, it's in a soul consciousness we are not in. So the wisdom part she gave me parallel, which I was not aware. So the path, the journey on to be how I can be soul consciously completely. I was going through that book and she was keep on like she has been counseling a lot many times with me, spending 2 hours in one go. She kept listening me, and that's what we do as a counselor. We give you time to express yourself completely, what you're going through, and that again maintaining all the privacy policies. As per the Australia, as per the Western countries or in India, wherever we say, we maintain it. Like if you and your husband both are coming for the counseling, you both will be at separate places and we don't share the same personal. So we are just knowing your personality, how you are doing, and you're getting the things. So this way the life has gone with me, the spiritual habit is starting. And as soon as I finished my course, even with during this, I again accepted one of the tablet that is with the service part. Why the service is very much important. So my service started first 40 days cycle, madam again, she gave me the jobs. So your first job is to create a post and post it in your own group wherever you are connected. So I created my first post just gave it in my ladies group and everywhere. And that day, PSSM group was having a flood of like master. We got the 100 numbers that day. So that's a part of me, like whatever we can do, we can do. Like that was in my capacity at that time. Accordingly, she gave me the service. So service has gave me the transformation at different points. And after this, slowly the course completed. And when the course completed, I completely make myself available in the balanced way. I haven't lose my balance, like making myself available for the family. And after this, only I went into the job part. Otherwise, because of my pains, like I used to be in the job, but because of these headaches, I was not able to take the stress. I used to be like leaving the jobs in between, being in bed over again. So like, these concepts make my life beautiful, and I'm happy to go with another level as well. Now working as a counselor, taking the classes as well, and I'm looking for the administration work of spiritual tablet at different levels. And my experience is definitely very beautiful. One evidence, like I can give you one example, like my bro. I got a, like the finger of my bro here has been gone. I was feeling might be I have plugged it down. But with the two sittings, my parlor friend, she suggested me it's not the, you plugged it. Your hairs are going. And before that, I was already getting the, like he mentioned how we get the diagnosis. In the medical term, they are giving the x-rays in the body system. But I was already getting the indications. Everywhere I was seeing the person, those were the patients of alopecia. Alopecia is the disease where you struggle with the hair loss. So the indications were coming to me, and finally this thought gave me the complete confirmation that I'm missing something and I have to get that wisdom. And then I connected with one of our senior mentor, and this is the point. I understood that there is something, but where I need to work exactly on something like, because more refined knowledge you can get from your seniors. And that day, when I was few dreams were giving me the indications, I heard one of the master with whom I have never spoken. The master name was Dr. Puna Mehta. That was in my dreams, and I told her that why I heard Dr. Puna Mehta name. Then I told her this was the path I am feeling as a problem. She said, because your face grows. This is your face, you are in the community. Face is the representation of something. So society facing is your face, and your brows are the line of the definition which gives a fine line for the presentation. If you don't have the brow, you can't see your face. Like, it will be difficult to see where are the lines. So might be, madam, now you need to work on your presentation skills. You are working on it very dominant levels of the administration, but might be your presentation skills need to get improved. And the one master you have heard the name, she is very, very much good in the presentation skills. She is being known in the organization for this particular skill. So this way, I got the link, I got the all indication from the universe, I got the wisdom came from Madam here to work, and I worked very, very vigorously on it. Like even writing a small message in the group. I just go through 2 times. Whether I'm doing it, I fail or not. My message should not be like this, which is going to hit somebody. Because it could be possibly when I'm writing something, you can take it in another way. My words, my grammar, everything should be right, even my presentation. So I took the help of AI some time to make my messages go better. And within a month, there was no of that. That's an Indian for me. That's one story I can share. But yes, at lot many places I have always experimented, and yes, this concept work always. So that's my journey with spiritual habit. Thank you so much, sir.
My bag, here's a laptop, lost place. You didn't ask me.
I thought like you will be just.
So when she is saying the spiritual tablets wisdom under the global PSSM, and the PSSM umbrella, like if you have a government, you will have different departments, right? Health department is there, irrigation, education, electricity, like that. Under the umbrella of PSSM, there are different areas. I'll give it to her. She will help. Both she will give it to me. Because I'm a doctor, majority of my focus was into health. So I just try to replace the allopathic tablets into spiritual tablets. Okay. Similarly, there are people who are more fond of Lord Krishna and Bhagavad Gita. So they will buy 100 and 200, 300 slokas in Bhagavad Gita, and they conduct 3-day, 5-day, 7-day workshops on Lord Bhagavad Gita with intermittent meditation in between. So understanding the Gita in day-to-day perspective. So that is, they also do these kind of certificate workshops. And similarly, there is a wisdom by Seth. Seth wisdom is the toughest wisdom so far on the earth plane, we can say. Understanding the consciousness, law of attraction, other dimensions, multi-personality, all of these wisdom is there. So they also will conduct a 3-day workshop like this. So initially, the basic meditation is common for everyone. After getting some energy workout, and then once you improve a bit, then you will feel like learning a wisdom very seriously. My father is a very good meditation teacher. He taught meditation almost like in more than 400, 500 schools in a span of 3 years. He distributed 3 lakhs pamphlets. Even in the Nukan corner, tribal villages also he went. We gave him a vehicle and a driver and then some brochures. So he kept around going all the schools. After teaching for 3 years, he got that oral glossitis, redness and all we get, right? We go for the B complex vitamins for that. So a lot of pain, burning, and tongue become red. So it is not going at all. Almost 1 month, 2 months, 4 months, 8 months. Almost he is into liquid diet because we have been to so many doctors. He meditates, but still it is not going away. So then one fine day, just talked to him, and then I said, why don't you buy her some slokas of Yogi Vemana? Yogi Vemana is like a village spiritual scientist, I can say. All his stanzas are like 4 lines, very easy to understand. So I told him to buy her. So he by hearted almost like 40 slokas of the Yogi Vemana. And initially his intention was, because he is a teacher, he wanted to teach to everyone, whatever he is learning. But after 1.5 months, he came to me and he said, I am the last one in my home, but I am for everyone. So he said, earlier I thought I can teach all these slokas to children wherever I am going. But whenever I am trying to speak something, think something, these slokas are hitting me. So my mouth is shut all these days. I am not speaking any unwanted word. And the moment he learned these slokas, that tongue problem is completely gone. Because his speech is totally modulated automatically. Because whatever the wisdom you are reading and by hearting and keeping with you, it acts like a software. Whenever you want to speak something, immediately it will come up. Whether you are speaking right, wrong, it will affect you. Positive way, negative way, everything will come to know. So that control automatically you get, whether you read Bhagavad Gita slokas or whatever the spiritual scripture. Even you can take Bible and then read at least 10 or 15 quotes in that, by heart it and keep it ready with you. Like the tables we by heart, and then immediately you can do math. Similarly, these wisdom principles will act as a filter in all the areas, and with that you will start operating. See, in a simple way, if you want to operate a mobile phone, the simplest way is green button and red button. Okay, but if you understand the entire thing, 1,000-fold you can use it. So whether you go with all buttons that are there and the options that are there, that is one area, or you can use it only green and red. So similarly, life is not just like body mind; it is like intellect and soul. For that, there is an enormous wisdom. That is what the Bible or Quran or Bhagavad Gita or Seth wisdom or even spiritual topics. So that's why it is not that only one course important. Whatever you have chosen in this lifetime, there are people who develop this pyramid technology, how to build these pyramids, the energy constructions. That itself is a big science again. The healing areas. So like that, we conduct a global congress of spiritual scientists meeting in every October in Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, where a lot of spiritual scientists across the globe they will join. So there all are like the professional presentations with proofs, doctors and scientists will present. The 3-day conference is all about understanding the truth from the scientific perspective. Lot of energy experiments, the R experiments, they will show on the gas with the instruments and gadgets and everything. So that's why these are all different things. So we are trying to understand the truth from the health perspective, but health is not the main goal. Health is, for me, in the whole spectrum of spirituality, health is like a tail. Initially, it looks like very big, but after doing it for some days, there are a lot more things. Okay. Thank you. That few of the doctors they graduated today. Because I'm so late here, I think next week who is next? Angela madam. Yeah, give me that. I think we can do later. Just we can note. This one is for the yeah, and is for the that. That also. Okay, so maybe you are looking. Or I have to put in the sketch motion. This something. This is yeah. When you did this spiritual damage, I don't know. In Telugu? 2022, COVID batch. They are COVID students.
So it was very hard for me to do meditation at that time because I was so much into thoughts and materialism. I didn't realize my thoughts were taking so much of my energy unless I started meditating and then started experimenting with few things. So slowly I started introduced to spiritual tablets that too by my husband. He gave me a contact of Prasanna ma'am from India. I think she's from Tirupati. And she told me to first stop eating non-veg because I was eating non-veg and my kid was almost 3 months old at the time. Then she just told me, just do it for 6 months, see how you go. If you still feel like eating, then you can eat, no problem. And I was like, okay, I have tried many ways to solve whatever problems I have, physical, mental, emotional, and then social problems, family related, everything. Then I thought, why don't I give it a try? What I will lose in here? Then I stopped eating non-veg. And then I started sitting for meditation. I couldn't do it, and it was very hard for me to do meditation. I think I was struggling for 6 months on and off to do meditation continuously, at least for 41 days without a break. And then I have got contact of Ramya ma'am from Qatar, which sir has given me to her. And then she used to guide me every time, like how Kanchan told me, like I used to be there. She used to be there for me. Even at midnight, I used to call her. She has 2 kids. She has her own responsibilities, but still she took time for me. I used to call her. I cry and then I call her. Instead of going to someone else in the family, I just go to her because I feel like she might help me with something because I tried many ways. It didn't work. But whatever she used to say, that was bit different. And it took me some time to understand. And in the middle, I was little scared with the knowledge. And then I stopped contacting her. And I was like, wait, what she's saying, it's too much. Is it something that we can trust or something like that? I was having those kind of doubts and fears, I can say. But my problems, everything pushed me again there. So I went to her again and I spoke with her. And then she told me, why don't you join group meditation classes to start with, because that will help you to sit continuously. That will give you some motivation. So I started sitting in meditation. There was some meditation that's going on in USA. So our time is at 10 o'clock. So my mother was there with me. So I used to give my kid to my mother and I sat for meditation. I did for 41 days. I think on 11th or 12th day, because I was doing continuously at least for 30 to 45 minutes, on 11th day, I got some experience, like my legs are shaking. Then I realized that's energy. That's actually energy. The energy always flows, but we are not aware of it because of our own thoughts. So when we take control of our thoughts, when we know when to think and when not to, at that point you realize the energy flow within you that you always receive, but you're just not aware of it. So from there, my journey started with meditation, continuously sitting in meditation and having some experiences. The most experience that I get is from my dreams. Because a lot of people say they get this experience, they got third eye experience, astral experience. I never got any of them. So I was like a bit hesitant. Like I used to worry a little bit, like why I'm not getting these experiences where everyone is getting. So in that 41 days journey, one thing they told me, not everyone will get the same experiences. People will have different experiences, like how we have same hand, different fingers. In the same way, we all are one, but at the same time, we all are different. So everyone will have different experiences. So I started taking that point and then I started not worrying much. But I get a good amount of experiences with dreams. So I used to get dreams related to dogs. And at that time, my kid was also actually asking for dog. He used to cry like anything, like for hours. I want dog, I want dog. And I'm like, how can I get a dog? Like instead of that, I can get another child. It's very hard to raise, dog. It's almost like a child. That's what I heard. Then that's when Ramya ma'am told me, if anything that you are experiencing something with dog, it's administration work. So you need to take up some administration work. Anything like background work, making flyers or posting messages or anything like that. And I started service from there. I used to make PPTs. But at that point of time, I was in it thinking, okay, if I do service, if I do this, I'll get this. If I do that, I'll get this. If I don't do that, I'll suffer. I was in that kind of thinking. So I used to do not heartfully, but just, okay, if I do this, I'll get rid of this problem. I used to do like that. I did for almost like 1 year like that. Then I stopped and then I used to, it took a lot of time to come to a point where I am right now, because I was so much struggling with a lot of things. I can't really explain. So many personal things also. But the point why I'm telling all this is you have to start somewhere. It feels hard, but you have to keep on trying. You have to start somewhere. And you need that guidance. You need that some people who can listen to you, who is always available to you. That's what I needed at that point of time. I was not satisfied or I was not okay with just weekly one session or something kind of. I need someone. If I'm feeling low, I need someone to talk. But the person that I need should give me the right kind of knowledge and advice, not something random or something materialistic. So that's when Ramya ma'am actually helped me a lot in that sense. I think, I was with her almost like more than one year. I used to call her. I used to do everything. So from there, of all these experiences, I used to have health issues as well. Like I used to feed him. I used to get breast lumps and then mastitis, all this kind of stuff. So with anything related to milk flow, it's a everyday plan. So I'm lacking in everyday planning. So I started implementing writing, taking a book and writing, okay, what I want to do today. I failed a lot of times, but I think eventually when I keep on trying, when I keep on practicing, I was able to do everyday tasks after 6 months. I mean, it took me 6 months to do them because, it's just not something that you do only that in your life, right? You have so many other things and you will get deviated or so, but it took me 6 months. And then Ramya ma'am was always there to guide me in those situations. I was able to come out of that slums. And then one more thing I have also came to know that some of the spiritual tablets that we implement, they also tell us to go with other side of the books, like Louise L. Hay, if you consider, if you are aware of her or not, she has cured cancer. She has written a lot of books. So Ramya suggested me to go through like Louise L. Hay's videos and all. So in one of her videos, I listened. Women generally get any related kind of stress experiences, any negative experience like health issue or anything, it's because they can't say no. So I used to go in front of the mirror and shout no. I can't say no. I mean, now I can say it. Earlier I was not. So I used to say, and I used to like cry like anything because that was a block for me. So that if you are talking in front of the mirror and if you are crying, if you are saying a sentence and if you are crying, that means it's a thing that you need to heal. Something that's blocking you, stopping you from being yourself. So when I started doing that, when I started saying no, then it slowly started. I also implemented everyday planning and this also parallelly. They both helped me to recover from that issue, whatever I was facing with my health. And that also helped me with my kid's health. He was also having issue with some ear infection. So I implemented direct and indirect evidence knowledge. Direct evidence is something that you see directly. Indirect is something that you listen, right? Like in the book, they say, if someone give you jaggery, so if I give jaggery to sir, and sir will tell me it's sweet, I just only know it's sweet. Until unless I taste it, I don't know whether it's sweet or bitter. I don't know. So that's indirect evidence that I'm taking from him. So meditation. People say you will, if you do meditation, you feel this, you feel that. Those are their experiences. That is indirect evidence. But until unless you sit and meditate, that is direct evidence that you experience it by yourself. So with the ear, it's all about indirect evidence. Being in silence, and, and then talk less. Like you need to know when to talk, when not to talk. So all those kind of stuff I have implemented. And then I have seen changes in with his one. It took me 1 year. These were the things I was implementing parallelly. It's not something that one after another they came. Like they came like all at once, sometimes just one after the other. And later on, I started implementing how we think, thinking patterns, and then belief systems, how all this can affect our health. So I started implementing all of them, and I started this Elven course. These are the main tablets that I have implemented in my life. But most of them I learned from Ramya ma'am. And then second one is experience sharing. Whenever we be with people, they share their experience. And that at some point it used to help me, the same experience. I feel like, oh, I'm in the same situation. I need that. And then I started implementing it. This path feels little hard for some people, but if you keep hold on to it, you will get really, really better results, amazing results that your life will change. And my life has changed. I'm so, so glad for that. I'm so thankful to everyone and to the universe and to the chat. Thank you.
If you want to become a workshop trainer or administration,
I enjoy my science, but always dance.
Yeah. So photographer, ready?
Photos.
Camera ready? Hill station is going on his camera. So initially she completed theory. So the theory is like 3 exams and 3 months, weekly 2 classes, around 150 spiritual tablets they learn. And then this is practical. After doing a lot of counseling, so he is the example in front of a spiritual child. So put together 3. My luggage is so small. I will be only such. Raising the cap and car and everything.
Thank you, sir.
For the future batches. Let's continue. It's true? Yes, sir. Sir, you have to come. Half certificate is half cut. He is listening all the time and you are taking care of the child. So certificate goes half fine.
He's saying, why you haven't concentrated that time?
Okay, that's okay. No, I don't know.
I now I remember he's gone and done it.
You take one, I think.
No.
He has,
No, I thought he dropped it and he goes and does it.
He did it in my batch.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Madam,
Who is next?
Namita and Lavanya.
Namita. Just another one.
Small area.
And what comes? Simple meditation journey question.
Your journey.
Very simple way. No need to tell any spiritual topics. Just tell your journey.
Hi everyone, this is Lavanya Vishwanath. So I've been meditating from when I was from 2003. So when I started my engineering, from that time I've like meditation was introduced into my life. So yes, from then on I'm doing meditation. It's been quite a long time. I've got different kinds of experiences, and meditation came into my life during one of our there was some little crisis in personally. So during that stage, meditation is introduced to me. So from then on, meditation has become a common part, like daily routine. It has been a part of daily routine. So without meditation, like I feel like something is missing. So it's like there are days where you will do, yes, and there are days where you won't do. So Patricia normally says that Patricia is the founder of this PSSM. He normally says when you want to know about something, you should break the routine. So okay, when you're doing meditation, fine, it's good. So when you're not doing meditation, how will it feel? So you will be able to feel the difference. So you should try this thing so that you'll be able to see practically why you want to do meditation, what happens when you're doing meditation. So how are your feelings? Like I normally go into the subtle things where like how you react to any kind of situation. Now I'm married and I have one son, and so there are so many challenges come from your college to your career life. There's so many challenges in our day-to-day life. Like how do you react when someone says something to you? So what's the change? How do you speak? How do you respond? Are you reacting? So these are things which I check personally. So it might not be in that moment, but later on when I sit back and take a moment and take a breath, and when you look into it, I would realize, oh my God, like am I the way like I'm not reacting the same way I was doing the past 5 years. Like I don't say that when you do meditation, it will be an exponential graph. I always say it will be a slow graph, but yeah, definitely yes, it will be an exponentially, but it will be a very slow. For me, it was like that. It might not be the same for everyone. So it depends upon the way the meditation or journey in our previous lives. So that plays a major role. Yeah, that's what I can say. And spiritual tablets, like I was doing meditation, and I did only this Anapanasati meditation from the time it has been introduced, and I never been to any other different meditation. But yes, as Patri sir, he normally says that you have to try everything. That's what he normally says. So I have tried couple of them, but I felt that Anapanasati meditation is very easy and you can do it anywhere, anytime. It doesn't have any kind of restrictions. The only restriction is where there is a restriction for your breath, then there is a restriction where you can't do it. So that's a philosophy and which I'm being following. So wherever you are, you can just sit, close your eyes, or like if you are so well advanced, you can even open your eyes and observe it. But for me, I prefer closing my eyes and sitting for even for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yes, you're energized. As soon as you keep a mobile for charging, how it energizes. So that's the same way that I could correlate it in this way. Coming to spiritual tablets, yes, spiritual tablets. This name was like, I was thinking, oh my God, like this is in meditation. I was so long. I've been hearing when I was from my college days. I used to listen about this. I used to hear about it. But when I was in Sydney, so then I heard about the spiritual tablets. in detail, like one of my friend, Subhadra, she's in Canberra, she used to talk about the spiritual tablets a lot. So I thought like, okay, I would like to explore this as well. What is it? So when I went into it, then I realized like the concepts, the knowledge behind it. And it was quite a fascinating thing because in PSSM, we normally think that, okay, just doing meditation doesn't yield you anything. The meditation should be backed up with your knowledge. So the knowledge, like in spiritual tablets, I have learned a lot about it, different kind of concepts for each and everything, for each kind of disease or any kind of symptoms which you face in your life. They have a concept for it. So they call this as a spiritual tablet, like the prescription. Like just now, Sir did give an example for thyroid, like how he asked to sing and to talk less. It depends upon your personality. So this is what I had learned, and I have did my L1 course. I have learned a lot of concepts, but the most favorite concept which I like this, you should have your own limitation. Like, I mean, the fence. What's your limit? Like the limit should be always be there. You should bound to your limit. You should not cross, and they should always like kanchu. That's a fencing. You should have that fence towards you. That's the concept which I liked it, because sometimes we, as a human beings, we tend to, we go beyond our limits where it is not our job to be to go beyond. So you should also, these kind of subtle things which I've learned in the spiritual tablets, and I'm trying to implement it. I did not go to spiritual for any specific health reasons, because I was doing meditation. So, but the only thing my fascination was to learn what it is, and I did my L1 course because of that. Yeah.
When I conduct these workshops in the villages, the full day I conduct the one-day workshop. At the end, senior citizen sitting in the last bench, he will ask me, sir, it is very good, food is good. I am leaving home, give me some tablets, I'll go home. So that's why the reason they are telling tablet means it's not an ointment or an injection. It is only a wisdom capsule that you apply through your throat. Okay? Yeah. Who is next? Amita. Oh, yeah, there.
Hello everyone. I'm not very great speaker as other people here. They were, but
He also told the same thing, but I have to pull the mic. Keep on saying a lot of things.
but yes, I started doing meditation in 2014, and then I was doing on and off. I did a lot of I tried different places. I did BK, Sahaj Yoga, Joe Dispenza, and few other meditation I tried over YouTube. And then while looking at the YouTube, I come across Patrice's one of the one of the experience sharing by one master. She was telling about how she did Anapanasati meditation for 40 days and how she find the difference in her life afterwards. So I sort of tried, and I find her music coincidentally as well for Patrice's flute music, where he's guiding for 30 minutes and there's just a flute music after 30 minutes. So I did meditate on that particular music for 40 days straight. And after that, I had few experiences where I feel my energy is rising from bottom of my spine to up. And I didn't know at the time that my Kundalini energy was rising at the time. And later on, I searched on those experiences which I had, that what they call and why I had those. So after that, I guess, and then I met Kanchan as well after that, and I joined the PSSM Australia group. So we tried to meditate. And since then, I think I never skip a day without meditation, I guess. So it's just so addictive that every time you feel there's this emotional imbalance in you, or you feel like, you can't concentrate on things, or you won't answer on some things, which because of the noise in your head, maybe you can't be very clearly see what is important for you, what is not, and which path you should go for. That's when I sit for meditation, and I usually get my answers as well. So yeah, as you do sort of get your intuitive part awakened maybe, or you can say, especially with when I'm doing my morning meditation is quite effective. One of my friends recently got very sick, and we're very worried about her. She had a stage 4 cancer, and I was sitting in a meditation in the morning, and my mind just go into her. Suddenly, her name pop up, and just concentrate on her for a minute, and then I start a message. I got a message saying she will be all right and she will be healed. So she is cancer free almost now, and yeah, so these type of things happen. Miracles do happen in meditation as well, but it's not about only miracles. I guess it's more of that you able to calm your mind and all of the things or emotional disturbance you're dealing with day-to-day life. A lot of people have depression, anxiety issues. I think these type of meditation, when you do, you're concentrate on your breath, it really helps you to calm down. Even in office and having a stressful day, I just pull myself for 1 sec and take few 10 deep breaths, and really give me, I can feel my energy rising, and I can sort of come with a better solution at the time. So, and then also I did recently finish my level 1 with spiritual tablet as well, which can I understand. I can, I was having a few dreams as well. As soon as I started to do, when I started doing my administrative work, I started to see, like, one day I had a dream of little water, glass of water, and then I started to have a dream about a lake or something. And I said Kanchan one day that because I started doing a lot of hosting for the programs, and one day I just saw that I said, Kanchan, I feel like in my dream somebody came in and they put, that water fountain in front of my house, and I said, oh, it's filling up, which is great. And yeah, so this is my experience. I have a lot to learn, I guess, still, and a lot to go more deeper as you go. Yeah. Thank you so much.
The last Sandeep. I don't know that you are graduated.
To be honest, I didn't attend all the classes. I attended only half, but I still wrote the exam and passed.
But he allowed
Used
you
to writing exams without studying like in engineering, so.
your journey. That is more important.
Okay.
Other than from Kannur, he is the boy from Kannur, right?
Kannur, yeah.
So he is from the place where Brahmarshi Patriji started his mission. That is the Kannur in India. And then we have the first education government in 1990. Almost it's been 30 years. And then even I visited that place almost like more than 40 times or 50 times. Also, Vijayawada, I used to go every once in 2 months. That is from the place. Yeah.
Okay, so how, yeah, it all started
5
in.
to 7 minutes time.
Okay, 5 minutes. So, so in 1998 or 99, that's when there used to be this meditation things in Karnool, in exhibition grounds.
Yeah.
And
Landmark check.
yeah, they used to call them Jane, some different.
I'm the
names.
one there, the generator.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, so I think it was the year 99, and my father took me there. The reason he took is that they're teaching meditation, and there are a lot of books. He knows that I like books, so he said there are a lot of books, maybe you like it, and he took me there. And yeah, they taught meditation, and I was 14 years, so they said, you need to meditate according to your age, and I said it's only 14 minutes, and then it used to end early, so I used to go and see the books. So I was more interested in books. One book is You Forever. It was pretty amazing to read about all those concepts. Then I used to go every year. I read quite a few books, but the main impact the books that had on me were You Forever and Autobiography of a Yogi. And I used to read Autobiography of a Yogi whenever I feel sad. I still think it's a magical book, and it has transformed many millions of people, many lives. So I was always interested in that, and I came to know I had all these questions because of my past. Why does this happen to anyone, and all of that? So long story short, by reading the book Autobiography of Yogi, you see there is much beyond what science or anything else that can explain. But it also had an impact on my life because I went to a job interview and for Infosys, and they asked, "What are your hobbies?" So I said, "Reading books." And he said, "What books have you recently read?" I lied and said Autobiography of Yogi because I read it probably cover to cover 5 to 6 times by then. And he asked me, "Tell me the story." I could narrate the whole story in like 5 minutes. And then he said, "How can you remember so much?" I said, "I read it twice." And then I got the job. So I so and then about spiritual tablets, during COVID, I was bored again. Everyone was in our house, and I know because I know Patriji, I put it in YouTube, and then my mother-in-law was there, and then she saw it. And next day also said, "A Muslim or a Bajab." So basically it translates to that old man is saying some good things, put it again. So I think he was talking about break the routine or some other concept. And I got in touch with Lakshmi Prasanna ma'am. And then I introduced her to Manjula because I think that, the book, I was interested in all of this when we had our baby. I was interested in, what is it called before birth? Garbha Samskar, I think. No, Garbha Samskar. That was an app or something, but I was interested on how you can, before the baby comes out, what things you can teach them. And I think there is a thing in spiritual tablets where you make the babies crawl within few days and all of that. I found that interesting, and then I read some of the books of spiritual tablets, and yeah, that's how that happened. I don't meditate much, I have to confess, but I try to feel meditative in other things, like if I'm listening to a chant or listening to or walking in the nature and things like that. So that's my 5 minutes, sir. Don't encourage anyone to imitate what I did, but
This is not for you to support Manjula. Okay. So finally, last but the least, we need to listen from an angel. Her name is Pavalika. Okay. No, he is later. Come. Lot of children are here. They will be inspired with your story. And I need to tell about your father. That's why I call you, not for you.
Hello everyone, I'm Pavalika. I've come to Australia 6 years ago for doing my master's. I started doing meditation in 2003 when I was 7 years old. I was I was forced to do it because my parents went to exhibition grounds for meditation class. For Patriji conducted a class, so they just went there. They just realized it's very good and will start doing it. And then they stopped eating non-veg. I don't remember eating non-veg before that at all because I was just very young. And then they stopped eating non-veg. They became vegetarians. They forced me to do meditation. I'm like, are you sure I have to do meditation? They're like, yeah. And then my mom used to bribe me. She used to give me for half an hour meditation. She used to give me 5 rupees. I'm like, okay, for that money, I'll do it. Then I started doing it. And then I started implementing, like my mom used to tell, whatever you ask in meditation, like whatever you feel like, whatever you manifest, like it's called now manifest. I don't know that in that age. She told, whatever you feel like, whatever you think of, it will happen. I'm like, okay, let's test it. I just thought, okay, Dad will bring some sweets today. And then I sat into meditation for 30 minutes. me and my mom, we were thinking that will be sweet. I won't tell him, I won't call him, he just, and then he really got it. I'm like, wow, how do you know? And then we started implementing more, we started trying more, especially me. I'm like, is it really good to do it? Like, why should I do it? What happens if I do it? Peace of mind, okay, I already have peace of mind. I don't need to do like in that age. I have no issues. So I was doing fine. And then for during engineering, I used to continue doing at major transmission, like when I was in sixth grade, I used to get 60%. And then my mom told me, like, if you get first rank, I'll give you 5,000 rupees. That was a big huge amount in that time. Like, okay. And she said you have to do meditation 1 hour every day. That's a target. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I started doing meditation. Like, I was going to school by bus. So every day, 30 minutes in the morning, return 30 minutes. She said, whatever others will think, don't worry about it. You just do it by yourself. Well, like, I started doing it, and my friends also started doing it by saying, and some used to tell you, don't you feel shy to do it in the bus? I'm like, no, I don't care what others think about me. I just do it because of my sake, because I have my own targets. And then I actually did it. So when in my seventh grade, they used to write on the board, like whoever comes on, like topper of the batch, they used to write their names. I was on the first place. I said, Mom, you'll be surprised. Come here. From 60%, I went to 95. I got my first rank. I got my first 5,000 rupees. And I was very happy. Then I started believing in meditation. I'm like, yes, maybe this is something very helpful. I'll start doing it. I'll continue doing it. And every single bit of my life, I actually implement and try to think of something, and that happens. It's called manifestation, but I don't use it for everything. Like, for example, in my engineering as well, I tested my mom. I said, okay, mom, you say everything happens if you think of it. So tell me what questions I'll get for my example. She said, how do you tell that? And I said, I'll give you a book. Tell me which questions will come up from that question. She was like, okay, let's meditate for 30 minutes. We'll open a random page. That question will come for you. How can that happen? That's so silly. Like, I didn't believe it. We actually did that. Meditated for 30 minutes, and then she opened the book. Randomly, she opened 5 pages. All the short questions I noted. Next day, 4 questions were in the question paper. I'm like, how is that even possible? Then later, like after gradually doing more meditation, it's like the more energy you put into a thought, it will happen. Any kind of energy, even if it's negative or positive, it will happen. So we have to think very wisely. Whatever we think, whatever we say, we have to think very wisely. And that's how I'm here. And I'm in Australia now. I'm not spreading meditation like my dad and my mom do, but I will try. They always tell me, they won't force me. That's the best thing. Because they have learned a lot of things from Patri sir as well. So that's what I love in meditation, because they give freedom to people. They won't force you to do anything. My dad gave me the most freedom. He said, whatever you want to do, you do.
They will train you.
That's why she's listening now. But that well-being actually went good, because I learned a lot from it as well. And I started investing in business. I used to do business up there. I earned money, and doing job, which I still enjoy, but I used to earn there as well. Like, my father is a businessman, so I have that business ideas in my mind, how to utilize this money in a good way and everything. So, and I used to donate 30% then from my income. So, yeah. I got a good husband. I manifested it. I manifested him as well. Yeah. I manifested a good husband.
Grandmaster.
Actually.
Yeah. My father is a very good friend for me. Rajesh Pola in Hyderabad. Almost, he's of course a very almost like career guru to me. But he's so dedicated. In Hyderabad, we have a very big pyramid, the Katkal mega pyramid. There are around 10 trustees are there, looking after the whole premises and 60 acres. And every year, almost like 2 lakh people visit that place from December 21st to 31st.
the annual gathering kind of thing, Dhyan Mahashakti. And free food, free accommodation, and people will come like, early morning, you will see at any point like 30,000 people doing meditation. 30,000 people. And there a lot of spiritual speeches will happen. So his parents, his father is one among them. Almost 3 months before they start working for her. They will be living in city. Every day they have to go 40 kilometers drive. It is in the outskirts. It's a very big premises. So like 3 months they do a terrible groundwork. And during that yajna also, day and night they will work. And with the great support, we were able to scale up, such a huge spiritual gathering every year. And I came to know just now, which is a Pola's daughter. He never spoke to me that my daughter is in Australia. And when I used to visit Hyderabad, he used to come to my sessions on and off. And then, yeah. So thank you for being here. And then Pranav also. Next time.
Yeah, sure. So thank you.
Thank you. You need to take care of all the children. What you got from your father, you need to give to children. Okay? Every day at least an hour, or weekend, at least one meditation session, both of you should conduct for the children. Okay? Yeah. Promise, I'm going to brag. I'm going to brag, definitely. I'm going to brag. Okay, cooking food is the first part and serving is the second part. You both completed the cooking part. Yeah. Now you need to serve. Okay? That is
God shaped me also meditator. I didn't know that. After got married, like when we started our relationship.
No, you didn't got him, he got you. It's mutual always.
It's already planned.
Yeah. Very good. So let us all take a meditation break. Enough of listening. And then, yeah, distribute the pyramid caps. And before that, I need a group photo with all the certificate. Someone will distribute, they will set it. And all the certificate holders, please come. Yeah, of course. Sandesh, we also come with your certificate. Come first. आप लोग का काम रहेगा. Namita, please come.
Manjula.
Where is Krish? Your camera is on. Little bit this side. The barrier is also. Yeah, that's okay. Then will come.
Now, this will come later.
Yeah.
Should we? Where is Manjula?
Who went?
No.
Where is yours? Yeah, come here now.
We are listening.
You came one. Wait. Let Manjula come. So everybody got the permanent caps? So you can wear that. And yeah. This hard ones also you can take for the experience.
We have this just for some.
That also. It needs to have the.
Strings are not here.
Okay. So you need to get this banner as well, okay? Yeah. That white camera yours? That camera?
Which one?
It's your camera.
Yeah.
Okay. You can share it later.
Share it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so remove the spectacles. 10 minutes energy meditation. Remove the spectacles. Cross your legs and clasp your hands. And back. Just observe normal, natural, soft breathing. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. One after other, and then observe normal, natural, soft breathing. Doing meditation in groups is thrice more powerful. And using the pyramid is thrice more powerful. And just observe normal, natural, soft breath. No need to take any deep breath or shallow breathing. The soft instrument music works as a background and the compound wall. Whenever you are into thoughts, cut those thoughts and come on to the breathing. Anytime and any place is okay for meditation. Sleep is unconscious meditation, during which we get a very little amount of cosmic energy. Meditation is a conscious sleep where we get six-fold powerful cosmic energy. So 1 hour meditation is equal to 6 hours of sleep. That sober sleep will go away. If you meditate and sleep, you will see a quite great difference in the early morning without any lethargy. You can get up just like that. We sleep only to receive cosmic energy and to travel with astral body in the dream state. By doing regular meditation, one can tune their astral vehicle into a lucid dreaming, where we can explore the past, present, and future in a wonderful manner, and we understand that we are a multidimensional beings by consciousness and energy. That sober sleep will go away. Just observe normal natural breathing for the last 8 minutes. Children can meditate starting from the age of 5 years. The parents do meditation regularly, the children automatically get around. Adopting the plant-based diet, pyramid energy, regular meditation by observing breath, and reading spiritual books are the great practices which we can adopt in our life. Add the spiritual component to the material life. Life is like two sides of a coin. One is material side, the other is spiritual side. When we combine the both, then we are complete. Decision making becomes very, very easy and intuitive with this divine guidance by absorbing ourselves into nothingness, where we connect to the totality, the oneness God. What are the plans we made before coming into this existence are all there The only thing is we need to tap by doing the regular meditation. One can download the divine plans very easily by doing meditation practice daily. Create our own reality. We create our own heaven and we create our own hell. After engagement, giving the ignorance. Have types of educations. One is material education, the other is spiritual education. Atma Vidya, Kula Vidya. Kula Vidya is material education, given body. Atma Vidya is understanding the soul, understanding ourselves as energy beings. Consciousness calls. It starts with meditation. Pinch of salt, change the whole taste of the meal. Similarly, physical meditation practice every day equal to the 8 minutes change the entire spectrum of life. Meditation, urgent need of the age. What are the benefits we are reaping after getting into meditation? Now it is our turn to spread this to other people. The more you give, the more you get. Whatever you give, that you will get in return. If you are spreading wisdom and happiness, you are bound to receive happiness and wisdom further lives. For the beginners, it is self-practice. And for the seniors, it is giving, giving, and giving. Just observe normal, natural, soft breathing for last 6 minutes. Keep the eyes closed, don't open your eyes. And observe breathing for last 2 minutes. Doing meditation daily, intermittently, for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, the whole day is the first step. The more you meditate, the more you get into the cosmic energy. It acts like money. Then you can tune to this part, understand the world, understand the purpose. Eventually to increase the consciousness. Just a minute. Let me take for the next 30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds. When you are ill, not good with the body, try to meditate more and more, even in the angular posture. That brings back health very faster. One can stay inside the planet during the health period the entire day to meditate more. During full moon days, all the 3 days, try to engage yourself more and more into meditation with the vegetables and fruits food. That gives you wonderful guidance for the upcoming month. Last 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Five seconds. Slowly keep your both the hands on your eyes, please. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 5 seconds. And then slowly open your hands and open your eyes. Yeah. So let us give a clap for this meditation. Okay, after we do meditation for a quite period of time, what are the energy that we are receiving and what are the happiness that we are receiving? To retain it, we need to make the environment also spiritual to maintain that energy. So further slowly we start working with the family members, neighbors, and friends, and then of course toward the whole world. That is what we call it as, like, it looks like responsibility as seva, but in fact we are doing for ourselves. We are not doing for others. We are making the environment more energetic so that whatever the happiness we got, that will be retained, that will be maintained all the time. As a part of it, there is a 5+4 principle to understand the relationships around, to answer the question Sir is asking in the morning. And initially, wherever we get an opportunity, that we try to teach, and people who are really in need with some sort of problems, they easily come into meditation. But people may think that I have everything, money and life is going good, why I have to meditate? So that is the biggest tough question to answer usually, when everything is going fine. But when they say everything is going fine, the happiness is scattered into 3 divisions. So happiness through material means that is called Vishayananda. And happiness through cultural means that is Bhajanananda. Like different kinds of arts, like music, painting, dance. These are all that gives you happiness through Bhajanananda, the mental happiness we get. And the third one is happiness through spiritual means. That is the divine bliss. You can absorb in that, blissful happiness, and it's like, though it comes rare, it looks like for a month or two, you will be in that bliss. You don't feel like the external things like, gratification and all. So that's why whenever a person is indulged in all these three happinesses, Vishyananda, material happiness, Bhajanananda, cultural happiness, and then Brahmananda through meditation. So all these three are like 33%, 33%, 33%. Whenever someone says that I am happy with my day-to-day life, it is only material happiness. The other 66 they are missing, in fact. If you want to be really happy all the time, then they need to start looking at the other side of the coin, that is the soul. That is what the meditation, the spiritual journey, you can say. So to give this, we have three goddesses, Lakshmi, Parvati and Saraswati. Goddess of Lakshmi is abundance, having money, and the education. That is the first part. With that, at least the basic needs will be solved. And then slowly we have to ascend to Parvati, goddess of energy and wisdom, soul science. So Parvati Ma is a embodiment of energy. So once you meditate, you will receive energy and you become like, Parvati. The inner calling will automatically activate. Once you get into that spiritual wisdom, then you will understand what is the life here. So once you complete Parvati, then you need to go to Saraswati Ma, the goddess of arts. There are a lot of arts on this earth. Whenever we are coming, in every lifetime we choose some arts and we come. So there is no bar. Any point of time, once you meditate, all the unwanted stuff will go away and you will have a lot of time now. Now you can practice that arts. That is evoking Saraswati within us. So the Lakshmi, Parvati, Saraswati means it's not just simply, doing puja for them, keeping a photo. It is what invoking those three goddesses into our life. One is by doing meditation and spiritual journey. One is through arts, and the other is, of course, the basic abundance. That is Lakshmi. Wherever there is Parvati and Saraswati, they have the real Lakshmi, the real abundance. Without Parvati and Saraswati, people will have money, but they will keep spending that money in the court, in the hospital, everywhere. That is where actually used, which is taking away your valuable happiness. Today, people are with Senku, Chakra, and Gada. Senku means hypertension, Chakra means diabetes, and Gada means gastritis. I put it in this way. Hypertension will take away the salt from your food, and gastritis will take away the masala, and then diabetes will take away the sweet and what you are eating. And you say, I am happy. And you will say, my diabetes is under control. Which is controlling what? Who is controlling what? After all, you are missing your life. What are the food you are taking, you don't have salt in it, and what life you are leading. So this is what the pure material way of living will end in this area. So when we combine the spiritual science, the meditation, the other half of the coin, if you read, then the life will become complete. So that's why coming into meditation is a great gift. It is not that it came all of a sudden, because we just see all of you are here, it is by choice. You might have done a good workout on these planes in your previous lifetimes. So that's why at one point it will hit you. That is how it came to me in my life. For everyone. So when it comes, then we have to understand, oh, this is a very valuable thing. And, welcome it. And start doing it. Initially, there will be a bit struggle. See, to become an engineer, we went to school for 5 years and then After that, another 5 years, and then college, and then degree. After 20 years of education, now we are able to do job and then earning some money. And do you think the happiness and soul will come that so easy? So for that again, you need to struggle a bit. 6 months or 1 year or 2 years. And then that vigorous meditation and book reading and listening to masters. Yes, there you are. We have listened to a lot of transformations now. Okay. And similarly, once you walk into that path, then you will reach that. So during this course, I will tell you one practical joke which influenced me a lot in understanding the relationships. So the relationship that we are carrying today, there is a competition. After this concept for another 10-15 minutes, we end up today, and then the next 5 days I am available here. Anybody want to have some one-on-one time? You can meet Kanchan. It is not at all required. Okay, so if you intensely do meditation, there are thousands and hundreds of YouTube, videos. PMC channel, Permanent Meditation channel, is available in Hindi, English, in so many languages. Watch the Permanent Meditation channel regularly and do meditation. That's it. You are there. You will get your own answers. If at all already you are doing and then you have a lot of questions for you, then of course you can take some valuable time with me, and then I'm available morning and evening other than the sessions time. And because of the jet lag, today morning I slept at 6 o'clock. Okay, I am attending most of the years and UK counselings, and then finally I slept at 6, woke up at 10. So by online also I am available. There is a competition going on. They want to select the best couple, okay, who has no quarrel at all between them. So there are a lot of couples came and then they screened, and then finally there are around some 12 couples are there selected, and they are all there for the final version. And among those, one is the best couple they said. So then wife and husband came and then they asked me, so how come you are the best couple without even a single quarrel between you after marriage? It's been like 40 years till today, and they are bit seniors. So they asked husband. He said, my wife will tell you. Okay. So then she said, immediately after our marriage, we went for honeymoon. Okay. Maybe it is some kind of devotional family. They sent them to honeymoon through Kedarnath and Badrinath. Okay. So there they are going. Okay. And there is a horse, right? So they are going on the horse. So the horse is going on the edge of the, the creek. And the husband is going front and then wife is following. And then once the horse made a little bit of, twisting and turning, then it is slippery ground it is there. So it is about to slip. So immediately he gave a first warning to the horse. It is first warning, next time if you do, I will fire you like. So and then after going for some distance, again it made the same thing. Because of that stony ground. Immediately he pulled out the gun and he fired the, horse. So everything the wife is watching. So she understood, he doesn't even given the third warning. So that is the day I never spoke anything to my husband, and then there is no quarrel between us. Because for the animal, he doesn't even give the third warning. I know, I understand. So that is how the human relations are built today, either on the fear or because of the, the dependency, all sorts of things. Today the human relationships are built. But the real relationship, it must be like the unconditional spiritual love, not the Sigma love I'm saying about. Okay, it should be the spiritual love means that oneness concept. Upon that, it should stand. So this story, I listened from some Ramakrishna Mission Swamiji, some Jnanananda, something. So telling this story, he told to retain any relationship, there is a 5-binder concept. This is between friends or between wife and husband, or any relationship, boss and, subordinate. These 5 things are like, the first one is unconditional love. I put it into my 5 tablets, and really it works wonderful in certain areas to, wherever there is a relationship breakage between, of course, usually we get, the spouse and, or even the business partners. There we apply these 5 binders. The first one is continuous love, means internally we need to have that love. Externally, it may be like a quarrel, but internally, at least you need to understand the person as a cosmic being, consciousness, and then you need to have that love inside. That will automatically bind, act as a binder between 2 people. And then, second thing is bearing, means patience. We need to have the patience, because the truth will come on to surface after a point of time. We need to give some time. Every time you cannot simply, tell about yourself and then explain the things. We call it as like nizam nilakadamana telusundi. The truth will come on its own over a period of time. So you need to wait. So that bearing is part of the most important lesson in between any relationship. You have to wait to settle the certain things. Over a period of time, they will settle automatically. If you are truthful, you just wait. Truth automatically will come on the surface one fine day. So the second part is sahan, means waiting, the bearing. After bearing, at one point, you feel like disgusted. Even though I am waiting and I am bearing, still things are coming on you. So now it is the third point, that is conveyance. The conveyance is like Sam, Dan, Ved, and Dandopai. There are 4 ways of conveyance. You will tell very gently, very softly, you teach what you are to the other people. You just convey so that people won't come into your way. They will understand that, oh, you are a vegetarian, you don't take non-veg food. They won't force you. At least if you express yourself. So that expression is important, what you are basically. That is Sam. And then Dan means bribing. You need to go in their life and give something and take something out of it. Okay? That is what the bribes happen between wife and husband always. Whenever they are doing something, a good, sweet or something, then behind that there is a desire is going to come. Okay? So it is vice versa, of course. So, and third thing is Ved. Ved means indifference. Whenever people are still rude, we try to be, silent, don't respond. When you are not responding, it is a little anger, kind of, other person should come in your way. That is Mitra Vedam, indifference. And third thing is Dandopaya, means giving a little punishment. It can be a forceful, harsh word. Sometimes it may be slapping. It is spiritual. So that Sam, Dan, Ved, Dandopaya, these are the 4 things which we use in conveyance to the other people. But here, especially when I work with the angry persons, that anger management, and especially the Arshad Varga, and where beyond a point, people are still, not correcting themselves. Even though you beat and scold, still they are the same. They won't change. So that will automatically create a lot of turbulence in you, a lot of turmoil for you. Even with the family members or the business or your subordinates, how many times you can yell at them? How many times you can correct them by scolding? After reaching a point, they are like, static. So that is where we apply the energy ball technique. Enough of scolding. Now, when they are in the scene, you will get that anger or some emotional turmoil. So when you get that, what we have to do is, we have to create it as an energy ball and we have to release it into the nature. Because whatever that emotional disturbance that we are getting, earlier it is not there. When this person created, such a nuisance, it is created within us. You don't want to take it because it will burn you. You will lose your energy. It will go to unwanted areas and it will create energy block for you because it's a negative energy, which is not meant for you. And at the same time, you cannot throw it to him because already you throw it so many times by scolding and he is not taking. He is like an animal, like a beast. So the best thing we can do is make it as an energy ball and slowly leave it to the nature. The nature will take care. It is possible. Initially, it looks like it starts with a simple affirmation. Okay, I got this unwanted energy, emotional turmoil. I don't want to take it inside because I am good. And I don't want to harm his as well. He will realize on his own. Let me give it to nature. I don't want to take it. So this affirmation you need to put inside again and again, again and again. There are people who clearly see that red color energy ball going out from them if they tune to this technique. And with this, we were able to give solutions for hypertension and diabetes, hundreds of cases. Because every day, there is a lot of thought and emotional pollution that we carry in the office environment, company, and then friends and family. Okay, the sasural game, everywhere. So wherever the communication is lost, this unwanted energy you can throw into nature. So it will reach to the coordinate points that are there in the nature. It is an energy measurement, and that will automatically turn around. And if the person who is, coming very angrily on you, if it is out of ignorance, with this energy, they will get a beautiful spiritual experience. If they are doing with ignorance, if they are doing out of ego, then it will be like a punishment experience. There are two ways. Okay, so they are attracting their own punishment. They are attracting their own guidance. When they get some sort of guidance, then automatically they'll become normal. They'll become perfect. Or through punishment also, they'll become, normal. So that's why to correct the person who is coming on to you after completion of the Samadhana Ved Gandapaya, the next level workout is energy ball technique. That's why the mauna, the silence of the yogis is very dangerous. When the yogi is silent, you don't think that you think that he is not doing anything, you are gone. Silently he is doing something by thought power. So this is how it will work out. And that is at the third level, communication. After communication, still the people are same. They choose to be same. You communicated, you scolded, and then they got punishment, but still they behave the same. So when they are in low states, you need to give a helping hand. That is bringing them up. It is not that giving lectures at that point when they are low, when they are really into very bad state, just go and give them a support hand, whatever it can be. Doing meditations with them, teaching meditation, giving wisdom, or giving some sort of monetary support temporarily until they become normal. So the fourth point is giving support when they are really in need. No lecture or no bearing won't work out at that point. Only the support will work out. That is how the relationship will develop. That is the fourth point. So after giving support, when they are really in need, after taking the support, they are normal, and again they behave the same way. It is their choice. So the fifth one is carrying, it is not cutting. We cannot cut the consciousness because the consciousness is everywhere. Every person is an energy being, a consciousness being. Just because he is not behaving good with you, you cannot cut him. Cutting a person from your life means it is cutting a water. You cannot cut the water. Immediately it will join. Similarly, an unseen threads are there between every person. Physically we are separate, but energy-wise, consciousness means we are all the same. So if you want to experience God, you cannot cut a person from your life. Even though he has given, धोखा दिया था आपको business में, he betrayed you, or a relationship where you are unable to digest because of the past deeds they did. But whatever the matter of the fact, you have to carry them. Carry means carriage. When you are not hungry, if you carry your carriage, your food, whenever you are hungry, immediately you can open and you can eat it. That is what carriage. You are carrying it with you. Like that, you have to carry people along with you, whatever the fact it may be. If you carry them, that means your doors are open. When they are ready, when they prepare themselves to join with you, they can join. Suppose if you shut the doors and there is no chance for the people to come and join with you. So that's why we are open, provided the star we put. Meditation, and if you understand the truth that you want to live
If you are, making me to live happy, we are welcome. So one fine day, they change themselves, and whenever they are ready, they can come and join you, because here is an open door. You are carrying them still. Sending one text message in here for a happy birthday or whatever, that's enough. So, unconditional love, and then bearing, and then conveyance with all four types, and then support, and then finally carrying. So these are the 5 words which will retain any relationship throughout the lifetime. There is no relationship gaps at all if you use these 5 binders. But to use this, you need to understand the other 4 types of relationships, how to deal with it. It is very simple, looks like, but implementation is very tough, which I implemented in my life for a period of 1 year when I was in Andaman Islands. Before that, I can't apply it because all the family members, everybody is big busy with me. So I can't apply. But when I'm in Andaman, I am alone, I applied. And by the time I came to India, after 1.5 years, everybody around me are meditators. Everybody around me, even the servant maid also meditator I used to get. And the last one, before going to UK, I was in Seashore in Visakhapatnam city for my daughter education sake. And from the fisherman community, 2 women came. One is for the regular utensils and all cleaning, the other for, doing the cooking job. Because my wife and me are quite busy, so we need to have a servant maid for both. Just we tell them, and they have to do it. Initially, they will learn how to do. So both are from fisherman community. Within 40 days, they become completely plant-based diet and meditators. Within 40 days. So even though they are from such an environment, we attract people what we intend for. So that's why there are 4 types of people. One is enemy, and second thing is the blood relation, and third thing is friends, and fourth is spiritual masters, the spiritual people. So these are the 4 people we come across in our day-to-day life. So this formula I am giving you because today we are in a very unhealthy and filthy environment, by energy wise, by thought pollution wise. So day by day, if you follow this principle, making the priorities, something like this, then one fine day, you will see everybody is meditated around you. And you can change the environment in a more spiritual way. With the enemy, always you have to be neutral, even by thought. You know that he is your enemy, he is biting his tooth about you, but you have to be completely neutral. That is the first thing we have to do. And number 2, with the blood relation, maintaining them. As a relation by blood, okay, you have certain duties towards them. So you serve all your duties, whatever the best you can. Don't overshoot or don't undershoot. Even though you do too much, one fine day you will be at loss. They will think in a different way. And if you cut it completely, and there is no relation at all. So that's why you have to maintain the blood relation, whatever it is. Material wise, whatever the best you can do, you need to serve. And then with the friends, always you have to share your sorrow and happiness with the friends. Because he is almost in the same frequency to help you unconditionally. And then finally, with a spiritual person, you need to know only the spiritual wisdom. What are the truths here, different spiritual concepts, or what are the doubts you have, that you have to clarify from the spiritual guru. So now, at any function or area, the first priority go to spiritual guru. Hit him and shoot all your questions, learn from him some wisdom. And then from there comes to the friend, second priority. Share your happiness and joy and everything with him. Enjoy for some time. And there is a blood relation. Signature, a smile, and whatever the best you can greet, a greet. In the same area, your enemy is also there, fighting his teeth, trying to tell something about you to other people. Just ignore him. Keep this always like a neutral. Don't even think about him to do something harm for him. Just be neutral. So if you make priorities like this, what happens is, with the enemy, when you are completely neutral, after struggling a lot, one fine day he realized, even though I am throwing all my harsh words, he is not reacting. maybe it will come to me if I do like this. Then he will realize one fine day. Because we are not taking it, it becomes a wall game, you know. You are like a wall, you take to the wall. So one fine day, he will come and he will request you, okay, whatever has happened, it happened. Let's be friends, or let us be some relation he try to make with you. That is how you can beat the enemies. When I am working in my 25 hospital, usually when we are dealing with the patients, 1 or 2 surgeries will go in a wrong way. You know, the stitches may again they are coming out, failure surgeries. 1, 2 will be there in spite of all precautions we take. So whenever those guys will come, there will be some heartbeat raising because we don't know how they yell at us as the doctors. The surgery is failed, and then you did that, this, and they can do any sort of drama. Sometimes we will get some information from them that they are coming with a group to the hospital. They are going to do some nuisance in front of the hospital. That will come to us automatically, with indirectly. So my pressure will build up before the day, and then I applied this technique. Okay, they are my enemies. Even by thought also, I should not react to it. That is what the concept says. So literally, I make myself completely neutral here. The thought will come and I don't react to it. The thought will come, I don't react to it. It will just come and go, come and go. I feel like a wall. I have to practice. That's all. The whole night I practice. Otherwise, because I'm kind of a fearful and timid person from the childhood, something happens immediately. I make my own, expansion with that thought, and I create my own nuisance in spite of it. So when I practice it, next day morning they will come just like a simple cat. Just they will talk and they will walk away. Okay, we understood. So next time I do. And in spite of a big quarrel or something, some sort of something will happen, and then so many times it happens. So that is how I started winning my enemies who are supposed to be, throw stones on me. And then from there, the blood relation. When we are just maintaining them, whenever they got into trouble, they will come to you first because you are maintaining a proper distance. You are not too much, or you are not, doing very, cut the relationship. That is how they become friends. And similarly with the friends, don't teach meditation immediately. You just maintain enjoyment with them. Over a period of time, they will observe you very closely. Whenever you are getting some problem, you are solving it miraculously. What extra you are doing? They will come and ask you one day. Until then, you just wait. Then you teach meditation to the friends. It becomes spiritual. Once they are spiritual means next time it is only spiritual discussion. No likes and dislikes and no enjoyment game with them. But with a spiritual master, once or twice you can share your sorrow and problems because that is the area where you can let out yourself. But without doing any practice, without following the instructions given by him, you keep on hitting with your problems every time. The moment he saw you, immediately he will run away. Oh, this guy is coming, he will eat my brain. The guru automatically will escape from him. But if you listen the spiritual concepts and every time if you are shooting questions, then he is very happy. And he will try to find you in the groups to teach something to you because you are more interested in wisdom. Because the spiritual guru is meant for giving only wisdom. Only he is the key for the entire house. He don't want to give you only the dishwasher or the washing machine. He want to give you the key of the whole house. Everything is yours then. So that's why with a spiritual person, always ask only the spiritual questions and try to understand about your life. So these are the 4 principles of 4 types of relationships which I applied, and I'm really great successful. And with my patient card also, there will be a huge mismatch in this between all these 4. That is how we create our own health in day-to-day life. When you apply these 5 binders, the 5 levels of relationship concepts, and then these 4 types of relationships, if you maintain properly, then you're all set. Within a year, the whole environment around you will become completely spiritual. The same USA, in 2017, I went around almost like 16 states in 2017, and in 18 and another states, almost like 30 states so far I traveled. Every day one state I roam around. Initially I used to see there's a lot of non-vegetarian food in the houses. But now
this after COVID, after almost like it's been 4 plus 3, 7 years. Now I went in every area, they choose the vegetarian house and they are keeping me only in that vegetarian houses. Every area, almost like 16 places I went, I got completely vegetarian houses, even the freeze and everything, zero egg, I can say, in a span of 7 years. We say that people are completely into non-vegetarian, it is there, how can we come out? No, it is we, create our own reality. If you are strong enough in your own habits and meditation and then spiritual all the time, then slowly as a ripple effect, you create in and around you the same kind of people. And whatever you are achieving in your own meditation, that will be retained in the family as well as in the community. You have a temple community. So there you try to initiate weekly once meditation and full moon meditation you conduct. Then slowly some souls will come. So there you will create your own group of people. Like that, every area we need to pass on this message. Meditation is the urgent need of the age. That is what is really going to change the whole world. It is not the money or property or name and fame that is going to give it. That is there with the people. During COVID time, we know how the whole world is completely into disaster. People have money, hospitals, everything is there, but completely at zero state. The people who are really meditating, they are always happy at the home. And pyramid masters especially, they got a lot of time. The house together, they are meditating and watching PMC channel, they enjoy like anything. COVID is like a blissful period for them. Because they conquered the inner journey. So that's why we from the childhood, we are used to search everything outside. Once you come here, you will understand there is a lot more to search inside. That starts with meditation. So meditation is an ultimate adventure through which we can understand ourselves completely. We realize our true potential. We have third eye, we have aura, we can see telepathy, astral travel, so many powers are there. But before that, we need to understand the thought power, speech power, position power, and time and money. These are the 5 practical powers which we use in our day-to-day life. Once you become perfect in these 5 powers, then slowly you can tune yourself to the higher powers. And making the environment healthy. That is also very, very important. Healthy and spiritual. Spiritual, then only it will be clean. Okay. So thank you very much. So with this, we conclude for today. And I wish that the Melbourne Masters should do a great job. Okay. Whomsoever attended today, don't leave it here, especially for the beginners. It is a birthday for you. One day you will tell that, that is my birthday. That is a real birth. So let us give a big clap for all the birthday boys today. Okay. And try to practice it every day, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and watch the Pyramid Meditation channel. And any doubts, if you have, a lot of masters are there, and try to get those books and then do it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take one group photo and then.